my green stance on... So I'm supposed to be like a vampire.
Well, you're racing and you're raging and you're raping and you're raving and you're being and you're boring and you're doing and you're dying and you're raking and you're eyeing and you're acting and you're adding and you're aiming and you're airing and you're entering and you're arming and you're owning and you're baking and you're bailing and you're banking and you're biting and you're boring and you're falling and you're falling and falling and the ceiling and the ceiling and the kicking and the kicking. She's eating what she's finding and growing. She's hearing what she's imping and jousting. She's napping while she's offing and pounding, while starving what she's toasting. At the people in the row, at the first when you look into the spine you find a face that is the worst, and it's a phone inside a cup inside a box until the Steven. If you try to make some sense you'd a bowl of hairy cheese. And when you look inside the wall to find the insulation you find a pocket of hot air and for the little many one. And this hasn't been a very, very good trip at all. In fact, it's almost over. Thank God for Monty Paul. Your phone book is on top of a mountain. I like to visit family and friends. Let's go and watch a movie tomorrow. Have you seen my new TV? Inside a fist, inside a little piece of air, and it's a jam inside a face, inside a plate, a lumpy jab. Albert rolling sideways, well, it's just to say hello, and a frog is eating coverage, and a screw is falling low. Birds are eating haddock, and I like to eat some too, and now have you eaten haddock? It's pretty good for you. I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now. We like to keep our shoelaces untied, and sit on top of chairs with harsh bends. I tried to build a cabbage from lettuce, and now this song will end.
I just have to let that song finish. I like it too much. Okay. Let me just start the game up. Getting a little chillier now. Hold up. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Like down on my headset. Okay, I like that. They put the. I don't know if anybody that's watching this actually seen or the original anime or even the intro, but there's this iconic sound effect that happens in the intro, and some people it's so famous that people practically link it to Speed Racer every time. But you know, they put that in here. I'm gonna put it one more time. Yeah, they're somewhat trying to make their own version of it, but it's really close. It's extremely close, like 99.9% close. Maybe if I looked up a sound effect, so you get the idea. Let me see if I can look it up. Speed Racer. Let's see if that sound effect. Maybe let's see if that's. No, it doesn't look like they have that on file. Oh wait, no, here you go. Hold on. Let's see if this is accurate. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's accurate. Let's see. It's basically like this. Just 1 minute. Yeah, that's what they try to do here in the Wii menu when you're selecting the game. It's almost 1-to-1. Well, maybe not almost 1-to-1, but it's close. I like that. I like that they actually tried doing that. They didn't have to at all. They could have just put in a little snippet from the movie and be done with it. Nah, they try to make their own version of that sound effect. I like that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I forget you gotta hold this side to side. Okay, let's see. I'm so not used to it. It's always kind of odd to me that there are very few games that are racing that do this anymore. Too bad people hate the movie so much that they gotta hate on the game too. I don't think I ever saw this intro movie. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna see how this looks. Tail toss. I wasn't able to do something like that. Finger. This is a little longer than it should be. A little longer than it should be. Not a big fan of that intro. Don't think it's good. Wouldn't say it's 0 out of a million bad, but they could have done something better. I'm just glad he didn't do something as lazy putting in clips from the movie. I'm going to continue with this. I did all the ones from Class 1. Now I'm on to Class 2. Ooh, more champions. Okay. More championships than the first one. Okay, let's see. I've done Trixie. Done Speed Racer. I've done Racer X. Now it's on to the stock guys that you only saw in the background. Jack Cannonball Taylor.
Okay, boss.
That is a cool car, though. Here comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. Oh, okay, there you go. See what license against.
Sorry, Delilah is a private party.
Whore.
Not even if my granny asked me to.
Bruh.
Your car is impressive.
Very well.
Nice.
This devil one could use a friend. You have too much rage inside for me, child.
Oof.
Nitro will explode in your face for breaking this.
Let's see, she's over there. Nah. Okay, I'm good. Let's go. Ah, I forgot. Yeah, okay. I almost forgot how to play Speed Racer for a minute there. Let's see here. I can catch up to them. Okay, that's a perspective change. Alright, that's the boost. Okay. You win. Yeah, I did. Shut your ass up.
Doesn't go down easy.
Right, okay.
You are overtaking Nitro.
Come on.
Auto recedes just as fast as it rushes forward.
Oof.
Smart move.
Come on.
You are good, but I am better.
Boom.
Time to bust a head.
That was just a demonstration.
What was that you said, woman? Bust a nut? Ooh, I blew up her car. Come on. Boom. Now don't crush me, ho. Damn. Boom! Nice. Ooh, I'm in first place again. Come on. Oh shit. Wish there was a mini map. Whew. Hold my breath for a bit there. Oof. Yeah, nah, that's just me. I'm reading someone got a counter. Someone got a claim on a commentary video. Let's see if I can make any. Yes.
How about we race as a couple?
Oh, hell yeah, woman.
Ever wonder about teaming with me?
Yes.
No way. I'm a free spirit.
Bitch. Nah, whatever. Boom. Come on.
Oh no, I am not so easy to exploit. This was not meant to happen.
What do you think you're doing back there?
Boom. Oh, damn. Okay.
That's a cheat.
Cheat, motherfucker? Oh, shit. Oh, I blew up. If you hear any wind in the microphone, that's because I have the AC on. Come on.
I love
Come on. What you want? Boom. Oh, I got a combo. That's awesome. Come on, straight. Yeah, there you go. Straight flush. Now boost, ho. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Come on. You son of a bitch. Out of the way.
Rise again.
Don't get too comfortable.
Bitch. Shunt. Come on. Got you. Whoa, whoa, calm down.
Now sit back and watch me.
13th place, how? Come on. Come on, let me catch up to these guys.
Slow and easy as sure as I'm lifting. That's not out of this.
Oof, damn. Come on. Bruh, what are you trying to do?
Enjoy the view, sucker.
Boom.
Nice run.
Come on. You son of a bitch.
Enjoying my exhaust? I'm coming to get you.
Come on. Boost.
Not going anywhere.
Well, you are, though. God damn it.
Well, I guess I'm beaten. No.
How old are you, bro?
Time to make it count.
Nice.
Au revoir, to the rest.
I'm right in the zone.
Boom.
Granny's gonna be
Come on. Holy shit, bro.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna restart it. I'm glad that it even has that option. Boom. There you go. Oof, I almost hit my ally. I don't thank God.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
I'll make you crazy.
Why don't you better turn soon?
Nitro's overtaking you.
This is just a taste of the victory ahead. Try and stop me now.
Come on.
Oh no!
Got you.
You do not deserve to be out.
You passed Nitro.
You pass Nitro. Ah,
You cannot.
Get to the chopper. Wait a minute. Come on. Nice. That's a good start. Okay then, I'm in 10th. Oh yeah, I got full power boost. And I'm gonna use them all at once! Whoo! Damn, that is trippy. It's like a
I am Colonel. Pick it up.
Such brutality
car food.
does not go unanswered.
That can't be legal.
Oh, now you're talking about legal, Speed Racer? Come on, I'm in third place. This is a good sign. Come on. Oof. Come on. Yeah. Boy. Give it to me.
I'm falling behind.
Oof. Nice.
I got the coolest song.
Boost, ho. Come on. Yes way.
Must not let it get to me.
Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, third place is fine. That's fine. I can handle third place. Yeah, I'm still in first place anyway. Oh, sweet, guys are online. Just. Hey.
Gizmo, nice
How
to
many
see
of
you.
your boyfriends are joining? Jesus Christ.
Who's boyfriends?
Hello, Gizmo. How are you?
Doing good. I'm just streaming some Speed Racer on Wii.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
That's random. Is it the movie game?
Yeah, it's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that game is a classic, certified hood.
Certainly, I haven't heard of it. I didn't even know it had a game.
Oh yeah, people are actually surprised when they heard a lot of reviewers saying it's really good.
Well, at least it goes to show how fair people are.
Well, this isn't like based off the cartoon though. This is more based off the movie that's based off of the old school anime. Which is why people are surprised by it.
Yeah, because, you know...
Yeah, that movie was also one of the very few good anime movies.
Yeah, I liked it. I don't know why people complained about it.
I mean,
It's not
all
perfect, but it's still good.
Mother's Basement does nothing but, like, praise its existence practically all the time, so of course I hear about apparently how good it is.
I got a natural flow going on.
Good anime movies? What?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
There's
Live
very
action
few.
movie?
And Nita Battle Angel
Yeah.
was one
Oh,
of the
that
few
one's a
good
great one. I saw that in theaters.
Like Oppo.
Yeah.
Like Oppo. That's good
I need
anime.
it.
Yeah, that was based off a manga, wasn't it?
What, Alita
Yeah,
Battle
it was
Angel?
based
Yeah. Well, some people
Yeah,
say it's based off of the OVA, but I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. James Cameron was introduced by the OVA and fell in love with it, so he tried to make it into decades.
Oh yeah,
And
he's,
here's the guy who directed the guy who directed Spy Kids directed this movie
yes.
and worked with James Cameron to make it.
Wait
It's
a
an
second.
incredible story.
Like, I think the biggest twist here is that James Cameron can actually make a movie that's less than 3 hours. That's something that's the biggest twist here.
Oh, they're making a sequel now.
Yeah, they're trying.
Yeah, no, I
anyway.
heard about that.
Yeah,
It didn't get as many views.
After he made Avatar 2, he made a pact with the director to make a sequel. And then he grabbed Disney by the balls and forced them to greenlit it.
Balls.
He's like, look at me, I am Disney now.
I am the captain.
He's coming in now. Kill Captain Alice.
Back to the movie.
I need to
Movies anymore.
Cooper's being dumb. Look at this. Look at this.
Shit.
There's a pillow on top on his head. He's not doing anything.
Is this like the box again?
No, it's a pillow that fell off the couch on his head. He's not even moving. He is not. He's not very bright. I don't even think he notices. Cooper. And there's Tommy, the sick boy. Hey, buddy.
Dude, this game was really intense,
At least
man.
you keep the company at least.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Irishman?
Irishman.
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 What did you think? Irishman. What did you think of Man of Steel?
7 out of 10.
That's fair.
Okay, that's pretty high.
I thought it was a good movie. I didn't hate it when it first came out, and Ben can attest to this. I actually understood the messaging of the movie and quite a lot more than people probably did, which I find hilarious because the overt kind of messaging was less powerful than the more subtext-based ones. But the problem is, apparently, the people who watch this film, James Cameron, I'm not sorry, wrong director, sorry, sorry.
I think you mean
Zack
James
Snyder,
Wan.
Zack Snyder apparently was under the impression that the audience were idiots and needed everything explained to them completely overtly, and his assertion was proved correct when like the ending of the film happened and people were pissed because they didn't understand the context behind that and the point of it, except for the parts which were spelled out completely. Yeah, the issue was the symbolism was very heavy-handed. Lois Lane was barely a character.
I am Jesus.
Let's just hope he doesn't direct a live-action Injustice film.
No.
Yeah,
God, disgusting.
there were a few like plot-hole-ish things about the film. Like I think the biggest one was like how the heck did Lois get up to like the craft like in like the Antarctic so quickly or wherever it was so quickly.
Why isn't she freezing her pit
She walked there. She walked towards it.
Yeah, clearly in like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
her leg.
that's normal.
Or I think like how did she spot Superman so easily? Well, she just conveniently
She's
like
human level speed. That's impressive stuff.
Maybe he's just familiar with Superman's antics.
She can keep up with
and
Superman for
we
a
are,
sec.
let's just say about Clark Kent as a character, the better. Honestly.
Yeah. Oh, this is off topic, but what do you guys think about the next Final Fantasy VII Rebirth going from 1 year exclusive to 3 months only now?
That just proves that Sony's losing everything, and I'm happy.
I'm happy about it too because that means I don't have to wait that long. Because I thought it was gonna be it was going to be a year. It was originally a year exclusive. It's not anymore.
It's just karma
Which
for
makes
them.
me which makes me wonder what the fuck happened behind the scenes with that. Like, it had to have been because of Final Fantasy XVI's performance. As good as that game was, from what I've heard, did not do too well in sales.
No, it did not. It's unfortunate too because it looks like it's a good game.
Does this mean that
I just want to play video games, man. I couldn't give less of a shit.
I just
Yeah.
want to play video.
I do, honestly, I really want to play 16, but I'm not going to buy a PS5 for it.
Hey Sony, stop censoring our
wait.
fucking games. No, well then you're only getting the game for 3 months.
I buy a PS5 for Spider-Man 2. It looks the game looks freaking phenomenal.
Spider-Man 2 and only Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, the PS5 has one game now. Congratulations, Sheem. It's just like the Xbox.
Like I said,
Nope.
that's 2 years. So I'm gonna say there's a win, as if it's still console exclusive to the
But
start.
just try not to spoil the next Final Fantasy 7. You're gonna have 3 months ahead on that.
Dude, they spoiled Integrate like less than a year after it came out.
I already beat that. I meant.
But I didn't have a PS5 at the time to play Integrate, so I couldn't play that.
Oh no, I meant like because I played it on my Steam Deck. I avoided all the spoilers for it.
Dude, like the PC version was announced and released the same day as the stream which announced Rebirth. So that was
hilarious.
And people
That
say
would've
it's
been
pointless to buy an Xbox game?
Yeah, the funny thing about that before this was originally released on Epic for a few months only, and then Square quickly shifted tune and released it on Steam, and then promoted the Steam Deck super heavily, saying, "Play it on the Steam Deck, it's on the go." And then they never did an Epic exclusive again.
Speaking of 7, I've actually been playing Crisis Core's Reunion, remaster. It's actually really damn good, honestly.
I've heard it's good. I just heard the voice acting's worse than the original.
Yeah, that is kind of true, but the PC version actually you can get a patch from on Nexus to get the PSP.
I plan to do that once. I eventually do want to get the game. I'm gonna wait until Rebirth comes out and then get both.
It's actually on sale for like the cheapest it's ever been right now. So if there's a better chance to get it, you probably should get it now.
I don't have the money right now. I have a sick dog.
You know,
priorities, of course.
there's a meme that
That
that's
would
been,
make for a very good gift, though, Seamus. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that too.
If anyone's gonna get anybody a gift, it's me.
No, fuck you.
You know, there's a
his birthday is sooner than Ben's, though. I mean, he's got a point.
there is a meme that's been
That is
going
true.
around about Sony and Microsoft, where it shows Microsoft and all the companies they've bought or partnered up with exclusively, like Sega, Activision, Blizzard, and stuff like that, and then it shows a Sony side where it plays a very appropriate clip of Harry Osborn from Spider-Man 2 saying, "I'm ruined. I have nothing left except Spider-Man."
I think I've seen that.
It's appropriate, if anything. People are always like, "Oh, I got the
Yeah,
PS5.
that's
Yeah, what games you got? I got Spider-Man. Yeah, okay. Enjoy your PS3. I mean PS5."
Yeah. You know, I'm all rant about that because PS3 hardware is dog shit, and I just want to vent my frustrations on it for a split moment.
It's just
So,
another
the
moment
original
of.
model, you remember the original dog shit model, right? The overbuilt, overpriced piece of shit it was.
You mean the Meteorite that they tried to pass off as a console?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then we had the slim model, which was much better. But you want to know the issue with that one?
The yellow light of death?
No backwards
No, it was a
compatibility.
literal ticking time bomb. So what had happened is that NVIDIA got into this huge scandal where their software had a major glitch where it would effectively die after just a few months. Or a few years, after a few years. And they were sued by the US government for it. Awful. Microsoft, Sony, and anyone else who used their hardware lost billions of dollars as they had to rush and replace it all, or at least try and remedy the situation. Sony was never able to find a fix. You know who did?
Microsoft?
Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
And they never told Sony. They refused to tell them.
Hey, that's karma.
Yeah.
How ironic
And-
that they had like one of the more infamous console crashes there in the mid 2000s, and yet.
Yeah, at least with the
Way-
Microsoft, they at least try to make amends by saying this one will break the least amount of times, and this one will just not break
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah,
Sony, on the other
it helped that they fixed the NVIDIA issue long before that model came out. So some of the white models do not have that issue. Most of them do though. But yeah, so then PlayStation released the Super Slim, the most reliable out of the bunch. Just one issue. You want to know what the issue with that one was?
It looks like a grill.
It's too fragile.
You're half right, Seamus, because it was made out of exclusively cheap plastic that bended and break very easily, and it's like the way the disk drive runs is through these tiny pieces of plastic. So if one of those stopped working, you would not be able to play any of those games unless you had them digitally.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah,
man.
the Super
I'm considering they were going to shut down the PlayStation's like store on the PS3 and PSP a few years back. Yeah, no wonder people were pissed.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I fucking love the PlayStation 3, right? It has some of my favorite games ever. The system itself is dog shit.
I've tried it myself.
Every single model has major issues that destroy it. I love it. I have two of them. They will eventually die on me. I mean, the Super Slim I have, I need to replace the casing because it's become so damaged. But, like, I love the console regardless.
I'll probably need to get a new 360 or the 360E model because I'm having troubles where this one keeps on shutting off.
Yeah, the PS3 was actually a godsend for streaming like in the late 2010s because it had such strong backwards compatibility along with PS1 and 2. That helped me out a ton for variety, honestly.
I don't think the Super Slim has the same backwards compatibility.
It was
No.
the 360 mod I specifically used.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of odd that the one that Microsoft is the one that has the better backwards compatibility than Sony, when Sony's been Sony was the one that's been around the longest out of the two.
They pioneered backwards compatibility with the PS2.
Right, but like Microsoft, it's like they're the ones who are doing it better right now. Like if we're talking like 360 and PS2 or PS3, then okay, yeah, Sony wins it by a mile. But then you find out that they're making more than half of their catalogs backwards compatible, not only in digital but in physical. And then like you hear Sony's like, nah, you can't do that on our modern consoles. You can do that when you get a PlayStation Plus membership, though. And only when you get a PlayStation Plus membership. It's like, okay, why? You get a PlayStation Plus membership. Okay, but why should I get that to play my PlayStation 1 games on your PlayStation 5 digital only? PlayStation Plus membership. Fuck you. I'm getting Xbox Live. And I'm
Xbox. I miss one thing I did love about PS3 is that you didn't have to pay for online to play online.
Yeah,
Now you
for
have to.
years.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd rather play.
what-
I'd rather pay for
what-
Nintendo
what-
Switch Online 10 times over than deal with Sony. I get because they've been
What-
constantly
what-
getting their security broken into again and again and again.
Yeah. Who wants to watch Sheamus beat the shit out of John Cena?
I don't because I can't
Oh,
see
come
that man.
on.
I can't see
Come
him.
on.
So how am I supposed to fight something? I
You'll
can't
see the blood flying off.
You'll see the fruity. You'll see the fruity pebbles come out of his wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
It's
you
very-
didn't tell me we were watching
No, hang on. You want
Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown. Now you got my attention.
No. I need to show what the recent WWE game added because it's actually fucking absurd.
Okay, I mean this is the 2023
Watch.
version.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, you know that meme of John Cena? You can't see me.
No, don't say it. Just watch.
Like I would, but I can't actually see it. It's all black.
That's
Hang on.
racist.
Can you see it now?
No, I'm trying to look. You know what I think's going on? Copy protection.
Oh, you probably
Fuck,
need
that guy's not-
Are you using a PS5 or an Xbox Series X?
I'm using my fucking phone.
Your fucking phone.
I don't have a way of showing shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's copy protection that's doing this.
What do you mean copy protection? It's a WWE game. Those don't have copy protection.
I don't freaking know. I don't know.
Like you don't see any video playing at all.
Yeah, no. All I hear is the audio. I try to open and close the video over and over again, and it's just black.
Hang on, you want me? 1 second. Now let me close it. It won't let me close it now. I'm fucked. Oh wait. Leave activity. Alright, let's leave the activity. Leave it, and then I'm gonna restart it. Don't join until I find the video.
Damn it! You just said fine. Okay. I just joined how to have it.
Fucker, now it's not going to work because of you.
I left as soon as you said that though.
Fucker. No, not fucker. Fucker. Fuck out of my way, Speed
now I
Racer.
can't.
Your balls are mine.
Oh, fucker, hang on.
Speed. God damn. Oh, I forget how trippy this is.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not
So one thing about the Speed Racer, the video game, people don't know about is you can stack speed ups. Like you can stack speed up power ups. And if you have 4 in a row, you can press the speed up button 4 times in a row, and it'll give you the most trippy scenery. And like the colors are reversed. It's like you're hearing. It's like you're tasting colors or some shit.
It's like a Skittles video game.
Yeah.
And yes, I can see it now. By the way, Ben, this time.
So you can see it? Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm playing it. Hang on. Just get.
Yep.
Look at this. You literally can't see him.
I was kidding. I was kidding. I didn't actually do that.
They did it.
Oh, you saw it, huh?
Literally, the character's literally called Super Cena, and you can't see him.
It's like Head in SmackDown.
That must have been the easiest thing to program.
It's like WWE of SmackDown featuring Al Snow's Head. No, not his.
You know that WWE made it is funny. WWE 2K23 has Logan Paul in it.
Head.
You could beat the shit out of Logan Paul in this game. Any character, it's great.
If you play as
you know which mod I want. You know which mod I want to see. Someone like perfect Cell mod over somebody. So then finally, So finally, John Cena can scale to sound like that meme from years ago.
Yes. Technically, the WWE kind of scales to Universal Plus levels.
For fuck's
Oh
sake.
god, so Goku actually was right calling in John Cena instead of Gohan?
Yeah. Because technically, he can beat the shit out of Vince McMahon, who beat the shit out of God.
You know, eventually we're going to have to do a tier list of the WWF movies.
There are movies?
There are
You
live
mean there are
action
animated
and there
movies?
are animated movies.
Oh, the Scooby-Doo one.
No, not just the Scooby-Doo ones. When I say there's a live action and animated, I'm also talking Flintstones, Jetsons. I think there's like a...
There's a Jetsons WWE movie. I forgot about that.
I think there was even a cartoon called... there was a cartoon called Camp WWE. And the only adults there were Sergeant Slaughter, a ghost of the Ultimate Warrior, and Vince McMahon. And all the other wrestlers were
Here's another
kids.
funny one. Sergeant Slaughter is the same guy in G.I. Joe as
Yes. Well, yeah, he's been a part of G.I. Joe.
So Sergeant Slaughter is also canon to Transformers. Wrap your head around that, Sheamus.
Oh god.
Alright, I do want to show you that match, Sheamus, between John Cena and Sheamus, because I want to make your country proud.
They don't even spell his name right.
How they spell Super
It's spelled
Cena?
differently. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, I can see it by the way.
You can't see it?
Yeah.
Wind
Okay,
up
good.
dead. Some kind of
This
prize.
is when they're fighting over the WWE Championship, because John Cena
John
won the
Cena's-
championship at that point. You could see him, so he's not super form.
Super
Oh
fun.
my god, he's as pale as me. I just realized, holy shit. Maybe
Yeah, he's
Oh,
part of your
is
people.
Seamus watching Seamus right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
one of the guys on the post in the back there is Sheamus needs a 10. You're just attacking both of us here, damn.
You know, a funny thing about that, the WWE had a crossover with the Muppets for like one episode, and what happened was, Sheamus had not you, Sheamus, but like the wrestler
You
Sheamus.
see how confusing this is?
Wrestler Sheamus had a run-in with the Miz because the Miz was bullying Beaker, you know, or I think it was Beaker, you know, me. And what happened was he intimidates the Miz away. Sheamus looks down at Beaker, and he was like, "Hey, how you been? I didn't see you at the last reunion." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And then it's revealed that Beaker and Sheamus are related to each other, and they're cousins. They're distant cousins. And so what happened was before Sheamus left, he fixed Beaker's hair and like to a point where it looks spiked up, just like his.
That's
And
awesome.
he was like perfect, and he leaves, and then Beaker's like rubbing his hair in admiration, and he's like, "Oh, me."
I need to find that clip after this.
Yeah, just look up WWE Muppets, you'll find it right away.
Ooh, I didn't mean to mute it. I just want to turn it up. I can't turn it up. This is the best I can do. Oh, John Cena teleporting. This is an old format. They can use anything under the set, including the stuff around it. So they're just beating the shit out of each other.
My
Oh,
god, the
someone's dressed
commentator...
as Santa in the background, so I guess this is around Christmas.
So, like, on this question, does the commentator table get destroyed every time an episode of WWE is on? Because it feels like it happens at least once.
Almost
it's
every
not
episode.
times.
Almost every time. Yeah, it's to the
Almost,
point where it's
yeah.
like, it's to the point where people are actually joking that the Spanish announce table needs to be in the WWE. In the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah. The table's gotten demolished countless times.
Yeah, it's to the point where it's not even that cool anymore. If it was back then in, like, say, the Attitude Era or Ruthless Aggression Era, that they did it a little less, but because it was a bigger deal.
Ooh, big mark there.
But
Kevin,
now,
yes, I am alive, Kevin. Don't worry.
but now it's
They're
just
watching WWE.
It's like an obligation now. It's like,
So you're just as much of a zombie as any of the ones on Stroller Bark, except you're not dancing.
Yeah, we're watching We're watching Sheamus, not the one here. The one
They've done other
video just
crossovers
out
too,
on
and
Sheamus.
they've done other crossovers too. Like they crossover with the Three Stooges to promote the Three Stooges movie.
That sounds really dumb, honestly.
Yeah, it was funnier when you actually see it, but like in a dumb way. But they crossed over with Arrow when the actor for Oliver Queen just happens to be there, and he just hops over the fence to beat the shit out of his rivals.
My God, this is a time capsule. SmackDown versus
By the way,
Raw.
Yeah, that's a time
speaking
capsule.
of time
baby.
capsules, your YouTube channel trailer is 10 years old.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was gonna respond back to you, but I was at work at the time, and also I fell asleep long after Philip.
Oh, one
yeah.
more. There's another one. They crossed over with Home Alone for just one bit.
Yes.
Yeah, what it was? I think it was the 24/7 hardcore title, in which one wrestler was chasing another, and he comes across a closed door. The moment he opens it, a paint can on a string just comes out of nowhere from above and hits him in the head. And he gets up. There's another wrestler just laughing his ass off when he realizes the reference. Then the camera pans to the left, and you see Macaulay Culkin right there, and he was like, "That's not funny," and he just walks away. And you see the wrestler just pointing at him as he leaves.
Amen. What was your response to Thousand Year Door
Run,
being
Sheamus,
remastered?
run! Wait, are you talking about the song you posted?
Yes. Oh, I mean, no.
No, I'm talking about Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. What was your response?
I thought you said 1,000 Year Blood War. Sorry, I'm usually used to hearing those
No.
words.
No, that's not for a while, man.
I've never actually played the original. I've actually played Super Paper
Well,
Mario.
now you have an excuse.
I'm very happy about that we're getting a new version of this classic RPG. I played the original game.
They removed a line or two, and I'm just gonna assume that they're gonna censor one or two things in their game because they replaced Airhead with Lunkhead for some reason.
The original was super censored.
Yeah, but I'm thinking they're gonna do it even more so.
Down to the table. Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, going through the table isn't that special anymore. It's cool, but just not special anymore. It's just it's like an obligation now.
You don't have that one guy saying, "As God is my witness, he is broken in half."
Oh, JR? Yeah, he stopped commentating for a while now.
I'm like, boo.
I miss JR, man. Jim Ross was one of the greatest commentators in wrestling. But now we have Michael Cole. Michael Cole is a shit commentator, man. Everything is, oh my, hey, Michael Cole, oh my God, shut your mouth.
Are you gonna add that to your list?
What about the tier list?
So now that Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door is going to be on the Switch, are you going to add that to your list?
Of what?
Of games to play into your backlog.
Yeah, the entire Paper Mario series is on my list of games to play.
Hey, at the very least, now that you have Switch Online,
Steven is enjoying himself.
No, I wouldn't say that. I think the pacing here is a bit questionable. Honestly.
Oh fuck, dude! If this Speed Racer game was on VR, I think this would have been cooler.
Can you imagine?
Oh my
God! It's never
God.
gonna happen because the movie's so old now, compared to where VR is right now.
Hey man, people have been making a lot of video game projects based off of old games. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a project based off this game. Like, what was it? I think there's like a person trying to bring back Gotham City Imposters. There's another guy that's going with a project based off of Deception and Annihilation.
I'm really surprised that people actually want to play Gotham Imposters.
I liked it. It was bare bones, but I loved it. There's another project that has actually been released where it was someone made Street Fighter 1 but with Street Fighter 2 mechanics.
Which is a cool idea, because Street Fighter 1 is mechanically
yes,
a mess.
and that sounds a bit better than actually playing Street Fighter 1.
Yeah.
You know, Street Fighter 1 kind of sucks.
Yeah, it does, but it's an experience. I really want to find an arcade cabinet of the original, though. You know, the big ass buttons.
Elbow his face. Oh, nice. Oh. Here we go. Nice
That's a
counter.
cool. That was a cool reversal, isn't it? That was pretty neat, actually.
That was very good. Bring him up the stage. That rarely happens.
Really? Because I see
realizing now.
That doesn't
Gizmo, after
always
fully made the remake time in Pearl War, I
Ow,
don't
that would
have
hurt.
any of Nintendo trying to remake Black and White.
I mean, yeah, that's the next game of their list, but like, I actually wouldn't mind it if it was like the Diamond and Pearl remake. I actually really like those.
The only games I've ever played were the original Colors and Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
Well, yeah, those are great too. I've
Yeah,
never played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but I heard those were good.
But I literally only played the original Colors. I didn't play Fire Red. I didn't play Omega Ruby. I've only played the Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games. Same thing with Gold, Silver, and Crystal.
Oh, yeah, but the remakes like for those games are fantastic, though.
The remakes that I would recommend are Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
I do suggest you play also Pokemon. I was gonna say Hey You Pikachu, but Let's Go Pikachu is the one I recommend.
Oh, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go. I'll get some things at Walmart. So
okay,
I'll BRB.
Oh shit! You gotta beat the hell out of Sheamus. Oh shit! Oh!
They built that table up for like 8 minutes and they didn't freaking use it as intended.
You'll see that a lot too.
Here. It's rare for him to go this far. Ooh. Into the audience.
Oh man, I miss TV14 WWE.
Ooh.
The blood, the weapon uses, the hardcore matches.
Yeah.
Well, this was like 5 years before that, though. See,
well,
you're making Ben feel old here.
I'm 30. I feel old.
After, let me explain. They originally had a lot more of it, but after what happened with Chris Benoit, they had to tone their company down a bit.
Well, no. What I think is they had to stop using headshots because of what happened to Chris Benoit.
Yeah, that too. You couldn't use headshots anymore.
That's more understandable than just stopping hardcore matches altogether.
Alright, sir, he pulls out of the goddamn table.
Dude,
over table, here we go.
Next time you gotta show Sheamus the match with Randy Orton versus Mick Foley.
Yes, you're right.
The Randy Orton Foley match was, dude, it was balls to the wall.
Send a link to me on that if they upload it, because I've been uploading a lot of their matches on YouTube.
I actually have the original upload when someone uploaded this to YouTube and didn't get caught. I have it.
Badass. Oh. Nice kick.
Ooh, third place, nice.
Excuse me, the what curse kick?
The what kick?
It's a special move.
Oh, you talking about the broche kick?
Yeah.
Unless Shawn Michaels is there and you're talking about the Sweet Chin music.
One thing I'm going to say is that apparently they got sound design quite well, because the materials that they're working with, the sound design is actually quite good for considering,
it's a live show.
So yeah, exactly.
Yep. They kind of perfected it because they've been doing this for like 60 years or so. There's Santa on the right. Santa wants to see some blood tonight.
Oh god dang it! Why the table again? This is driving me nuts.
The ratings have been going down though.
Well, they've actually skyrocketed as of late.
Nah, I don't believe that.
It's been getting much better.
Nah, I don't believe that.
No, they have been. No, they had a record breaker just last week with The Rock.
There was a joke that Razor Fist made where he would describe modern day WWE stars: first name, last name, black boots, black trunks.
Oh shit! Here we go.
As opposed to the Ultimate Warrior, the Undertaker, Heartbreak Kid, Triple H.
Again, the reversals seem very impressive. I won't lie.
I'll be back.
You know?
I gotta get something to drink.
Here we go. Oh! Ooh!
My god, it took like 5 minutes, and we're finally getting like a lot more like impact right now and action here.
He just threw one of his hands into the Just throw the table.
Are
He's not
you
risking that shit.
Are
He's
you
not
kidding
risking
me?
it. He's not risking it. He knows if he does it, he'll get smashed into it. There's no chairs hanging off the wall over there. I don't know what that's about. It's gonna get another table. Oh wait, no, it's already there.
I am so sick of this. I am. God's sake.
Fucking
We've been
table.
seeing so many tables here, but they've not been freaking used. I'm getting so sick of this.
To get the table. They really want to smash each other with the table so bad.
Oh god, why isn't this called the table ring match? I swear. They've been blue balling us for so long now when it comes to this goddamn table there. I'm so
He's
sick of it.
wiggling out of the ring. John Cena's like, I better hurry up. But I have to do it right.
Oh, good god.
We gotta finally get it.
We win in like, what, 15 minutes? Yes, 15 minutes. What the hell is he doing?
Suplexing.
That's what?
Oh, he got out.
Ow.
Ooh. Trying to squeeze his hand. But yeah, you see like all the chairs and stuff hanging off the wall there. I don't know what that.
Well, it's
Look
like
at
set
that.
design, you know? It doesn't look bad.
Yeah, I think it's neat. It's pretty. It's just funny to me.
Oh, well, that was genuinely surprising, honestly.
That backfired on him.
Wait, I'm lost. Was the point to break a table to win? I'm very confused.
Wait, was it? Maybe.
They just said
You're right. It was. It was the whole point, and he won. What?
Wait,
Are you That's why.
Are you serious?
That was the goal. Holy shit! I didn't even realize. That must have been the special rule for this no holds bar match. No wonder they're so desperate to smash each other.
I was
into the
wondering what the
table.
hell was the deal with the table, but apparently we weren't told this.
I think this was like, it started as the match was starting, so I assume that they mentioned it beforehand. It just got cut off in the YouTube upload. Seamus, aren't you proud of your Irish ancestor?
All it shows is that the Irish hate carpentry, so maybe not.
Poor Cena, he's not having a good day today.
Like, I wanted this to actually win.
Woo! Now John Cena shall die. Number one Cena hater signed in the background.
That was pretty good, actually.
gonna end it. I'm gonna end this. There's one very short video I do want to show.
All right.
Let me find it real quick. I'll be right back. Because it's about one of the most famous chants in WWE history is what?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
It's what? Because what Steve Austin would do would be like, what? And the crowd would chant what, like he's asking a question.
It's again, I'm not really following.
Okay. So, there's a wrestler called Stone Cold Steve Austin. And he started this chant for the crowd that's where they repeat what to whatever the wrestler is saying.
Right.
And here, I just found the video, so here it is. You'll get a laugh out of this. Let me restart. Here we go.
Hello. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing watch. Oh, you're still doing that watch together. What is going on here? All right, gotta check.
Listen to this.
Good God! Why be that savage? What?
Even
I'm saying it now.
You're the one guy who screamed "yeah" in response.
Yeah.
That was the what chant is very famous in WWE.
Oh, are you watching a match with Stone Cold?
No. We were watching a video of how wrestlers were able to counter the what chant.
Yeah, it was pretty unique actually. It was quite nice to see how varied it was.
Oh, did you watch the one where Biker Undertaker decided to do the incest joke with them?
They literally, they ended with that.
Tell you what, how about you say what if you sleep with your own sister? What?
Yeah, they ended on that. Oh, dude. We gotta figure out like we gotta figure out like when we can do Suicide Squad next. I'm guessing give it like maybe a week. I say maybe give it like a week or two because I know Ben's gonna want to host that, obviously.
Just killed a man. Put a gun against his head.
Man, like apparently, I think Kevin's buying like half the Walmart or it's a very big one or something like that.
It's either a big Walmart or he's buying a ton of shit at Walmart.
Yeah, one of the two. I was gonna say look out for Ben there because again he works there, of course.
Oh, fuck. Get off my nuts!
So you like a good race, huh?
Now you are on my hit list.
You'll pay for that.
You know what's even better about Speed Racer? There's actually race banter here. Like, you know how in a lot of fighting games where there's sometimes in this arcade mode or story mode, during the fight, people, the two characters sometimes will talk to each other?
That happens not so much these days because they have to be competitive, you know. But yeah, it does kind of happen.
Yeah, it's in here too.
I'm okay.
Pretty neat, honestly. What is this, like Star Fox then?
You know,
Not that Star Fox.
you know, after the unfortunate incident with Star Fox Zero,
Bite me, that game's good.
people wanting good Star Fox game.
Bite me. The game's good. The game is good.
Or at least a Nintendo game that isn't made by Team Ninja.
Star Fox 2?
Star Fox Zero, ho.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, Team Ninja.
I'm saying because of sales-wise. I like the game.
I mean, like Team Ninja, like you know, they were forced to use that gimmick with the Wii U, and that obviously was a bit of an issue with it.
Well, they
managed
to make it work. It's just that people didn't like the fact that they had to learn an entirely new control scheme, even though that's what you had to do in every other game that you play.
Team Ninja always seemed to have like a raw deal when it came to the games they developed for Nintendo, you know, exclusively, you know.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing. Like they messed up Metroid Other M. They somehow made the fans mad over Star Fox Zero.
But you know, they make good games. I mean, they made the Neo games, and those games are fantastic. I love the Neo 2.
I'm not saying they don't make good games. It's just, you know,
DOA, Ninja Gaiden.
Well, except for Metroid Other M, that game is genuine dog shit.
Well, I mean, yeah, he did. Gizmo did mention.
Yeah, I just mentioned that. It does have some good elements, but
how does it make sense to have two control schemes, but only one option to operate both?
No, I think it works. I really do think it works because. You know, it's not like the game was...
No, what I'm saying is that it would work better if it wasn't, you know, the Wiimote, and just the Wiimote.
I get that.
D-pad is unreliable as hell.
No, I wouldn't say that. People were able to play Super Mario 64 DS with just the D-pad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was designed.
It wasn't good on the D-pad, is what I'm trying to say.
People were able to play Gex and the Gex games with just the D-pad.
People were able to play fucking Croc.
I gotta get 8-piece nuggets.
12-piece.
Barbecue sauce.
No, Cajun sauce.
And a side of medium fries.
Large fries.
Wait, this man's in a drive-thru now?
Yep.
Nope, that'll be it.
No, give me an ice cream, ho!
I'm good. Alright.
Give me an ice cream, ho.
Are they doing them lines, number 6, number 7, number 45, 1 cheese, and large soda?
I want a double cheeseburger and hold the lettuce. Over your bun, no seeds on the bun.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in my car. Do excuse me, maybe next time. I'll just hang up when I'm at a drive.
I was wondering like what that was about, you know, because I thought you got food at Walmart.
Big man.
Yeah, I was at Walmart and then I got out.
Oh, right. I thought you were getting food to prep when you got back home. I had no idea what the plan was.
Well, all he said was he's going to Walmart after all. He didn't really say what else.
I suppose. Or maybe, is he like at a business park then where there's like a lot of like businesses around there?
Maybe?
I'm back.
Hello, back.
Welcome back, Ben.
Hello, back. I'm dead.
I mean, Gizmo tried and failed to sabotage Kevin's like drive-through order just now.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I had you on mute.
You bitch.
Oh, you could hear me, but I couldn't hear. I nor anyone else could hear you.
I mean, that's fair enough. After all.
Give me the McFlurry, ho!
Give one last look at the Tommy.
You know, if you end up saying that, Gizmo, then people are gonna give me some questioning looks. They're gonna be like, I don't know if we should service this guy. He did seem pretty rude to us.
Oh, now you're making me sad, Dad.
Now you're making me hungry. Oh, you know what, though? Go to Wendy's. You should be able to get 10-cent burgers. I'm gonna get some 10-cent burgers at Wendy's.
Hungry? I thought your name was Gizmo.
I didn't say I was hungry.
Yeah, you said said someone was making you hungry, therefore, or you are no longer Gizmo, you are hungry.
Doesn't work that way. Joe doesn't work that way.
It does work that way.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm hungry. How are you hungry? I'm dead. That's how it usually works, and the fact that I've explained it to you.
We have to change your Discord name now.
No, that's not it at all. You just fail to understand interesting and repetitive jokes.
Oh shit. Oh, thank God.
My dad has no sense of humor at all. As in, and not in the sense that he's a humorless dip, in the sense that all of his jokes suck.
You don't
So he's
appreciate
like
a good
me.
dad.
He has a, I guess he has a good sense
So you
of
don't
humor.
appreciate a good dad joke then?
No, I do. It's just all of his suck.
Oh man, if only your dad could hear this now, he'd like verbally smack you down with like the biggest roast you've ever seen, and they'd be hilarious.
Oh, I already tell him that his jokes are bad.
Oh, never mind then.
Your jokes are bad and you should feel bad.
Okay, buddy.
You guys, however, I'm sure you guys would find his jokes funny.
Yeah, the dad
Probably, yeah,
jokes.
because I guess because we don't have to live with him and hear them all the time. That might be a reason why.
Yes.
You know, if Cat had the same level, and if Cat had seen the Super Mario 1000 Year Door remaster announcement, and she had the same level of energy that she did for the Kingdom Hearts thing for Sora on Smash,
No,
I imagine and she would be as loud as Brett, aka King of Skill, when that thing was announced.
Dude, I was loud when they announced Toy Story and Kingdom Hearts 3. Like that was me at my loudest possibly.
Bro, that was hype.
No,
Man, you should have seen my reaction.
Wait, no, sorry. I remember when my Gear 5th reaction was pretty damn loud too, at like 3:00 a.m. too, actually.
You should have seen my reaction to Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End being in Kingdom Hearts 3.
But it wasn't, though. Oh, no, yes it was. Sorry, I'm confusing it with Stranger Tides, sorry.
Don't compare that with that shitty dog.
Will you race with me?
I'm just saying the guy who's played it, like Blackbeard is the narrator in the One Piece adaptation, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it's funny.
Like he has like one section at the very beginning of the series, but it's amazing. Honestly.
I can't even fathom how he was approached with that script.
Well, he only had to say like 3 lines, I think, at the start of the series to set up the Great Pirate Era. He did a really good job. I thought he was going to be a bit more omnipresent because you know how the One Piece narrator is at points.
The One Piece narrator is omnipresent. You cannot defeat him.
Well, we actually don't know because again, like the whole point is that in the story they're aware of events that have yet to happen in the story itself. So it's like it's being told to us in retrospect. So we actually don't know who the narrator's been like this whole entire. It could be a character actually telling us this.
Look at the baby. One more time.
Just remember, Seamus, in 4 Kids, it was Rock who was narrating in One Piece.
To be honest, that's not that bad a choice. He's done
or rather, Seto Kaiba.
Yeah, that's. I don't see that. I see that as an absolute.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that.
Fire whoever designed that plastic bottle. They should not break that easily. That was, even though that's not even close to what it was originally in the Japanese version, that just adds something there.
That
in Dark
does.
Side Dimension.
You piece of
At the very least, the dub for the movies didn't cut out things.
You never know.
Like you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie where Yugi gets straight up stabbed by one of Kaiba's clowns, and they didn't censor that at all.
Because it was
like the most we got was like a black streak, but we saw the knife go through Yugi.
But it was a clown sword, so it does no damage. That's the logic I'm putting in there.
Or that's the logic 4 Kids wants you to think.
Yeah. No, but it's like the way that it looked really brutal when I saw it in theaters. I was like, oh my god.
I don't remember seeing the movie in theaters. But I do remember seeing when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still the bee's knees.
Yeah, I remember when it was in theaters. I just never got a chance to see it in theaters.
I'm still kind of tired. I got like a bit of sleep after work, and like I'm still kind of tired.
Famous' favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster, the Celtic Guardian.
I am so frustrated.
Oh, sorry, that's frustrating. Celtic Guardian.
I'm old school. I like
or what
Dark
about
Magician.
the Bamboozled Celtic Guardian?
I'm so bamboozled. They call me the
He's my
Celtic Guardian.
favorite Celtic
My lyrics will
Guardian.
blow your cranium. Oh, come on, Dave. I'm thinking. He wonders why I never summoned him.
Oh, by the way, Davis, did you appreciate the parts of the Boo bits where Vegito can't even say the word Goku?
I loved that
Go.
part so much.
Go! Go!
Go!
Go fuck yourself!
I thought that was honestly great because I love
That was
Vegito
genius.
a lot, honestly.
Yeah, that made perfect sense. I was like, that was something I imagined if they got to that moment.
It's genuinely surprising that they never tackled the whole two minds in one body thing, which is why I think they handled Gotenks and Vegito quite well.
Also the they-them joke actually worked in this regard too.
And I wanted to say it's a crime that the entire movement section has more than twice the views, or has twice as many views as Mark's actual original review, so that freaking sucks, honestly.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? People want Team 4 Star to come back, so it makes sense why that got a lot of views than the Totally Not Mark review.
Yeah, the thing with Team 4 Star is that the stuff in Dragon Ball Puzzle, they've tried to go other avenues, but they've all failed.
Well, I mean, Hellsting was still good, but wait, that's
Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna eat some dinner. I'm gonna eat some dinner, and then I'm gonna meet back down there to get set up for tonight's stream. So I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
But yeah,
Jesus.
Where was I? I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Kevin interrupted me.
Mortal Kombat.
No, that's not what we were talking about.
That's what I want.
Close.
That's what I brought up just now, though.
Sorry, but that's not what we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
But I know nothing about Mortal Kombat.
I throw you.
Super Mario RPG Switch pre-order at GameStop includes an exclusive 6-pin piece spin set.
It's kind of cool, actually. With the party characters, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It has Mario, Peach, Bowser, the Cloud, Gino, and the logo.
That's kind of cool, actually, a pin set of the chibi-ified character designs, Actually, this game is also in development with Square Enix too, because of course they have the license to it, which is why it's taken so long to get some kind of re-release of the game.
Oh, are you guys see Godzilla -0 this December?
I gotta ask you, Square, where the fuck is that Chrono Trigger remake? God dang it. Where is it? You did it you're doing one for Super Mario RPG.
Oh, you didn't know? Someone was actually... You didn't know? Someone tried making it for free, but then Square Enix had to be bitch.
That's exactly my point. Why are they being so stingy with this if they aren't making it,
Because they're assholes.
Because Japan be like that.
Yeah, because Nintendo's the same way, honestly.
Of Japan?
I mean, well, no, about fan-made content. I mean, it's in their rights to do so.
No, not really.
They took down AM2R because, well, at that time they were making the remake to Metroid 2, in Samus Returns. So
The difference was that used 3D graphics. This one used 2D graphics.
Yeah, also it was it wasn't directly done by Nintendo's team, and Metroid Dread I imagine was still in the works at the time. I could have finished that.
I never understood why any company would want to go after a little guy's fan project. It's one thing if you were to try and post it up and in ads or try to make this a paid thing. That's understandable. Nobody wants to really pay $1.99 for a Flappy Bird knockoff of Sonic the Hedgehog or whatever the fuck. But at the same time, what's the harm if they're making a free RPG of, I don't know, fucking Jet Moto or whatever the fuck. Or Excite Bike.
Musashi's finally getting Musashi's getting a sequel after all these years.
My ass.
Yeah, I mean, that's another example. They would probably take that down too, despite the fact that game you can barely find and play memes of it anymore.
It's called emulators, but you know, big companies think that you're pieces of shit for doing that.
I'm getting called elsewhere. I'll talk to you guys later.
I'll see you later.
Oh, don't leave. Alright, bye. Guess I'll go too.
Yep, see you later, man.
Yeah. Alright, you have a good one.
You too.
You want to see Tommy one more time?
Tommy.
Gonna be tomorrow.
Is your Doge?
Yeah. He's being put down tomorrow.
Oh, you had to say that?
Yeah.
Oh, how old is he?
9.5.
Oof.
Too young.
Food? Food? Walk?
He won't eat.
Treat?
Sadly, he stopped eating about 2 or 3 days ago, so he's not doing well.
What did they say was wrong with him again?
We don't know. It's either a form of cancer, kidney failure, or something else. Whatever it is, Tommy's stopped fighting it.
Whew. It's never easy.
Yeah.
Especially with something as loyal as a dog. At least he had the time of his life, huh?
Yeah. Just gotta keep him comfy. You have a good one, Gizmo.
You too, man.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya. Fuck. God damn, man. It's like Jesus. Man, it's one thing if someone. Oh man, I wasn't ready for that at all. Being told that they were gonna put their dog down. Jesus Christ. What makes it worse is that I got a dog at home too. Well, two of them anyway, but one of them is more the family dog, and man, it's gonna be hard when I have to. It's gonna be hard once that one gets old. Fuck. Just give me a minute. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just okay. I'm just continue for a bit. Hold on.
All right, guys.
Okay, let me just give me a little sip from the water bottle. Hold on. Oh man, my condolences to Ben, man. Man, I hate the fact that anybody has to put their dog down at all. There's a way for them to live longer to the point of like reversing their aging process, like, you know, like have them age the same way as humans do or something, I'd be pretty happy. Okay, I think I'm better, a little better now. Let's continue the race. Come on. Come on.
Time to make it count.
I'll shake you to pieces!
Say goodbye, because I'm gone.
Come on! Race like a hero, not a zero! Will I get a beat? No! You can't hold me back.
Come on. Damn. Ooh, damn, it's like grinding. Looks like I'm grinding on a skateboard.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
You must be joking. You, how dare you disrespect my rank? Don't make my move.
Come on.
This is just a taste of victory, I hear.
Now worry. Now you can ride my slipstream. See what you can do. Right where I want. Hey, Dodo, you need to reptile. Oh no!
Try and stop me now.
Mama's crying for you. I told you once now. I won't forget this. I chose a shot like this. Like, I ain't gonna win that one.
Jesus.
Till I pass right by ya. You do not deserve
Good Lord. I gotta restart this race.
Now who's laughing?
Come on. Come on, I should be able to catch up to them.
Watch out! Can't touch me. If you cry, I'll end up scream forever. I don't think you've got the nerve to try. You will die. You will die.
Come on.
How did they do that?
Jesus. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I'm totally resetting this race. Yeah. Come on.
Start paying attention.
Damn.
What do you think you're doing back there?
Bruh, come on. There you go. Come on. You're French. You got no say in this.
I'll be back on top in no time. Couldn't see me coming, huh?
It felt good.
Now you're on my hit list.
Bro, what in the hell?
Oh yeah. Now give up. Way. Now it's a red.
Oh, son of a bitch.
My way, coming through.
If only my soul wasn't so dark, I might have enjoyed that.
Oh, Granny's gonna be livid.
Well, I guess I'm beaten. Alden's blood.
Granny will be so proud.
That's the last I'll see of you.
Oh, damn.
My granny drives better than you. Either stay back or come up.
Come on.
I still have a chance. I'm stuck on you.
I'm happy.
Nice. God damn it.
No. I'm eating your tail. You're giving me speed. No one can stop me now. I'll still beat you, punk.
Hey, buddy, you're sticking up my road.
You can't hold me back. Okay. Cannonball on a run.
Damn, I flipped him like a goddamn pancake.
Granny drives better than you.
Whew. Just get a little drinkage. I need an energy drink. Hold on. Yeah, this one is called Milo. It's an energy drink that's chocolate flavored. Let's see if this tastes any good. Let me just... Okay, there. Ooh, that smells like chocolate. Ooh, that looks like outright looks like chocolate milk. Or chocolate drink, I guess. Hold on, let me just... Oh yeah, that's chocolate. That's chocolate drink. I don't mind this, but there's like this big, not metallic. It's not metallic. It's like you can almost taste the caffeine. Okay, I don't mind this, but it's not the best thing to drink if you're needing an energy drink. Let me see here. It contains milk, soy, ingredients, non-fat milk, so half milk, water, malted barley, tapioca starch, sugar. Well, that's a good thing. They said sugar and not fructose corn, high fructose corn syrup. Natural artificial flavors. Okay. Cocoa processed. Okay, so chocolate. I don't know. Like, this should be a home run for me. I love chocolate, and I love chocolate milk. Like, you give me like a big like container of Nesquik. I'll be downing that. I'll be making like a ton of chocolate milk, a ton of cups of chocolate milk. I'll tell you what. Ovaltine, I like it, but not as much as Nesquik. But okay, this is also a Nestle product, and we all know how much of a bastard the owner of Nestle is, thinking that water isn't right. I was just curious about this. This is something else, though. Look, I love Nesquik. I kind of like Ovaltine, and I love Yoo-Hoo. Milo, I don't know, man. How many grams of caffeine does this have? If any. Let's see here. Doesn't say how much caffeine they got. This shows that they have 17 grams of sugar. Well, whatever caffeine this has, you can taste it. Not in a good way. Let me just wash that down. Wash that down. if I was given this, I wouldn't say no. This still is okay. I can see other people enjoying this. Me though, no bueno. No bueno. If I had to give it a rating though, 5. Like a 5 out of 10. Like, it's good that they even put them in these, like very small cans, like something as similar you would find in like a Red Bull can. But, man, dude, I'd rather just have a cup of like Nesquik milk, and then later on have like a regular Bang energy drink, man. Like mixing an energy drink and chocolate milk together is very risky. And me, man, it feels like it feels like someone was on the right track, but then they put in some bad dark chocolate in there, and then put in some sugar-free Red Bull in there. I'm not a big fan of it. It's a 5 out of 10 for me, like a 5.5. If you want me to be generous. Which is a shame too, because the idea of an energy drink chocolate milk should be a big hit, especially for like the older teens and the adults. But I don't know, man. Something about this taste just does not make me want more. It's a damn shame.
Welcome back. It's been lonely without you.
Not over yet. Gee, ain't that like a
Who the hell?
Make it count.
Come and get me, Mike. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've
Fine time to bust ahead.
God damn it.
Taking notes, mate?
Rain will be livid. You're lucky. I like it.
Right behind you, mate.
Try and stop me now.
Sneaky little.
Bastards. Well, I'm gonna restart that.
You are a vicious, cheating, no good.
Next time, it'll be my turn.
Not bad.
I remember.
Forgot you were my ally. Ooh, boy.
Where did he come from?
Come on.
Nice. Now it's time to end.
What are you trying to hit? Bitch ass Carfu. Oh, that's nice.
That was just a demonstration. I rocked that one out.
Someone may be interested. But I guess I'm beaten. No.
Come on.
You better turn soon.
Ooh, trippy. Oh boy, trippy.
I prefer to leave. I told you why.
Personally, I prefer the air.
And that was a top secret special
Damn.
attack. You're not going in. Whoa. You got some nerve. Ooh, that's very good. You will be great. Very soon. You're good.
Nice. Ooh, trippy. It's like I got a star.
You are good, but I am better.
Bruh. Bruh. All that speeding up for nothing.
Not over yet.
Oh yeah?
Out of my way, coming through.
Losing my touch.
Come on.
Granny would be so proud.
If only my soul wasn't so dark.
Come
I
on.
would have enjoyed that. You need to start paying attention.
Watch out.
Come on. Man, these tracks.
Maybe now you'll understand my pain.
Boom.
Now you are on my hit list.
Come on. Boom. Yeah.
Not bad. Nothing ever comes easy.
Come on.
My granny drives better than you.
Oh yeah. Now be
There you go.
ourselves a real race here. Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Time to get serious.
Come on. Give it to me. Ooh, dumbass.
Guess I'm beaten. No. Oh, now
Come on. Bruh, what the hell? No, don't tell me what to do, Wii.
One time.
Come on.
It was just a demonstration.
Damn, that guy's spinning like a damn Beyblade.
Bumper to bumper. Now who's laughing?
Oh, come on.
I rocked that one out.
You pass Nitro.
Oh, this is bad.
I will pass you.
Ah, boy. Ah, shit, I forgot I was... Okay. Oof. Bitches.
That's better.
Fumes will make you crazy.
Say goodbye, because I'm gone.
That's how you burn rubber. Sneaky little. I don't even care.
Come on. Boom.
You are overtaking Nitro.
This is not right.
It's not over yet.
Nice.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
Oh no, I am not so easy to exploit. My fortune better turn soon. Oh, I
Come
like
on.
the look of this. You are good, but I am better.
Bro, what the hell?
I win because I am better.
Try and stop me now.
Do you feel the heat? Here I come.
Oh no!
Enjoying my exhaust? Way to go, Nitro.
I told you to watch out.
Taking notes, mate. demonstration.
Well, I guess I'm beaten. No. Smart move. Why are you passing that? You know who I am? I am Colonel Colin.
Does anybody even... No. I can grab a snack just quick. Some baby carrots here. Thankfully they don't insecure. They expire yet? Motherfucker. They already went bad. How the hell? Son of a bitch. They always happen to me. Man, I love me some baby carrots too. And the fact that they went bad so damn fast. me just do something real quick. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna get back to it now. Looking forward to eating those goddamn carrots. Find out they went bad already. Come on.
Welcome back. It's been lonely without you.
Alrighty. Let's get any more lame.
Come on.
Think you're good, do you now? There's a dog following me home.
Nice. Oof. There you go.
Out of my way, coming through.
How dare you disrespect my rank? Is this your exhaust pipe?
Damn, bro, calm down.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
Shit.
You have to try harder than that.
Always happened to me.
There's gonna be a party tonight.
I restarted this truck already. Hold on, let me just throw these carrots away. Really was important. I wanted to just hurry this up. I decided to just make a couple of English muffins with some cheese on it. Specifically American cheese. I didn't even put butter in it. I really don't want any people waiting, that's the thing. Hold on. I'm just gonna put this other one in my mouth, see if I can eat it while I play this game. Nope. Nope, can't happen. I'm literally not able to do that. This is good though. I should like English muffin. I don't see why people don't have it more. Man, the fact that that's still a thing. Harfu.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
You are good, but I am better.
Do you know who I am? I am Colonel.
This is just a taste of the victory I had. Oh no!
Oh yeah!
Oh, that felt good.
Get out of my face, damn freak.
Now you can ride my slipstream.
Better start seeking help from elsewhere.
You know Kevin's stream is starting it a little bit, right? Gizmo?
What's up?
I'm a slob. I'm a 31-year-old virgin with depression, anxiety, and PTSD who lives with his mother.
And you don't work. Yeah.
No, actually what's really up is that I was just coming over here to tell you, you know Kevin's streaming tonight, right?
Yeah, but I talked with...
well, he's not yet.
Yeah, but I thought I'd hang out here a bit before I decided to go over to the stream over there.
Maybe if we're lucky, we can get Asa to show up for a new Mechcast.
Yeah, you never know. Hopefully, I wish he did. I wish he had more free time though, and I really wish he didn't. I really wish he didn't have the mindset he had when it came to to the waifu streams. You know, like how is this?
What do you mean?
Oh, because when me and Alex tried inviting him to the Friday streams in terms of excuse me, we tried inviting Asa to the waifu debate tier list streams because we thought it'd be pretty funny to hear what from his perspective why he won't go with certain girls and why he'll go with others. like, you know, something along the lines of like, oh, like I'll go with this one because he's the better mother figure than that one, pointing to the best queen, and he's like going with like the nastiest creature of them all, or whatever the fuck. It'd be pretty. I thought it'd be pretty funny. I thought it'd be pretty interesting to hear his perspective why he would go with certain girls and not others. But then he went on this rant on how, you know, he hates lollies and like underage, and how people go off their underage characters, and it was all because of like the rules I set. Me and Seamus thought up the rules. The rules me and Seamus came up with were they have to be 16 or older. They cannot be any younger than that. So if they're like 15, like or younger, then it's a no-go. They have to be 100% female, not like, and no alternate versions unless they have enough background or lore to them. Like, say, Spider Gwen. She has enough lore to be added in there, but if it's something like the lifeguard from Lilo and Stitch, she can't be added in there because there's not enough lore for her to be in the list. But
yeah.
Once I explained the rules, Asa went on this rant on how, you know, it's disgusting. You know, don't go after these underage characters. I'd rather go with an adult. You know, yada yada yada. I get where he's coming from when he says this, but at the same time, I don't like the fact that he's going on this rant just because a lot of the characters may still be like young teenagers. You know, he's not the kind of guy who's easily convinced by something like that. You know, like even when
Kevin
Alex
has started. Well, Kevin's in the voice chat actually,
Oh,
and
shit.
he's tagged us.
Oh, okay. I'll meet you there then.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead and finish what you were saying since you were in the stream.
Well, basically, what I was trying to say was, me and Alex tried to invite Asa to like the waifu tier list stream, but because of his views on not only Lolicon but people just people just being into characters that are under the age of 18, he does not want to be in there because he sees it as degenerate shit. Like Superman, like a Power Girl, Supergirl, Wonder Woman, that's okay, but Raven, Starfire, that's a no-go. Or like, let's say, Chi-Chi and Bulma are okay, Videl is okay, but Sailor Moon is not okay. He has this weird mindset when it comes to fictional women.
Yeah, and I made it a point that I shouldn't really be on there because of my weed and my health getting better. That raises testosterone, and what do you think testosterone does to a person?
Get you horny.
My girlfriend is very happy with this.
Oh, I bet
Alright.
I bet she is. Well, let me just drop by the other one. You're a hoe.
Most voice models, I have to. I've been personally asked to train locally. Cool. Because of Google's changes in policy. Using Colab is a little bit harder now. Using Colab to make AI, something about copyright issues. I think Alex can sum it up better than I can. Or Kevin, since Kevin has had some grievances with Google in the past.
Everyone's having grievances with Google now.
Yeah. That whole thing of asking the EVPs to...
Gizmo.
No.
Remind me.
Okay, what?
Remind me. What are you streaming?
Speed Racer, the video game, based off the movie that's based off the anime.
Oh, so
Nice.
Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go.
Yes.
Yes.
And this time, I actually managed to make it to a Monday stream and didn't fall asleep.
Woo! Yeah, baby! I know I keep quoting Mr. Critical, but what do you want from me?
See. Metcast, episode 63, Pokemon Emerald, session 4.
So, Gizmo. Oh, I'm sure you've seen... So, have you seen the miners who are trying to have an opinion on Twitter?
Yeah, they're always trying to have an opinion on Twitter.
I'm like, well, there was this one. Well, there was this one that was complaining about the boob physics of this one lady.
Oh, boo!
And I'm like, go do homework, or get off of Twitter.
Suck on your mother's titty.
And they're like, let's make this into a copy pasta, everybody.
Let me see this.
Hey, this is bullshit.
I wanna see that now because
Bullshit, my dick.
Kevin, you talked about this earlier, but I missed the
Go to the Stand with Vic Discord. Go to the Stand with Vic Discord server under the text chat people on social media to avoid.
I just went under your Twitter instead. Actually, you know what? I am just gonna go ahead and go do that, because, like, I saw it, but... Oh, here it is. Miner thinks they're... Oh, okay, here it is.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh, God.
I mean, you know what? You know what? If that turns into a copy pasta, that'll be fucking amazing. Because that's exactly what they should do.
Do their homework.
And I know I was a kid when I was on Twitter, but it's time to pull that ladder up.
When I was a kid on Twitter, I wasn't on Twitter.
Hang on, guys. I gotta deafen myself for a bit.
I waited until I was like 15. I had to wait till like I had to be like 15 to get like YouTube and Facebook.
Jesus. Oh, okay.
I don't even. Who even are the current members of Dragon Force? Sam Totman and Herman Lane, of course, you know, they're always with it, but...
How do you guys feel about how the, So Alex, you saw the what did you think of the boo bit where Vegito couldn't say Goku's name?
That was pretty good.
It was clever.
Like, go! Huh. Why can't I say go? Go! Christ! Go Christ! And Boo was just like, are you two having a thing or something? Go on! We can see everything he sees!
There's a DoorDash guy.
That was the most random part of that. I'm like, I don't think that's how that works, because that requires Boo having absorbed him, not eaten him.
It's the same thing anyway.
And plus, not only that, Gizmo, he already just offed the entirety of humanity. He sans the very few characters that were left by that point.
Well, no, he didn't get all of humanity. Otherwise,
Yeah, I know he didn't get Ten Shinhan. I don't know if he got Chaozu.
Chaozu wasn't there to begin with.
So no, Chaozu was briefly there when when the blasts were going down, but we don't know if he actually got hit or not.
But they never caught me.
Your daughter's a man-stealing whore. Just like
Balls. Jesus.
Okay, so Alex, let me know
Take
when
your
you're
meds.
Yep. Give me a moment here.
Well, so I had to do some grinding off screen.
What was that? You went on Grindr off screen?
I'm going to pretend that that sentence was not uttered.
I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, we're not going to judge you, man. We're here for you. We'll support you. And if you're not ready to tell everybody...
Okay, I was leveling up off screen. Is that better?
What was that? You were a little riled up off screen? I mean, if you have to take care of business privately, that's your business.
Your business.
Motherfuck! Take your meds!
I can't
what? Gizmo, what?
Nah, it's just Speed Racer, man. There's literally moments in the game where the cars just pile up.
Okay, because like I thought that was directed at one of us. And I was like,
No.
Okay, Alex, let me know. Okay, just link me your screen.
I'm attempting. I'm
going to get Gizmo's stream because I know.
Oh shit.
Let's talk about the flush while playing Pokemon. No, let's not. We already talked about the flush.
Who was somebody actually asking that?
Ben,
no,
right?
that was in the description.
Oh shit. Get off my
Because
nuts.
the last time we played Pokemon, the Flash came out.
You know what's weird, Gizmo?
No, what?
When I just saw that flip that you did, it kind of reminded me of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed.
I can see that.
Oh, yeah,
fuck!
Gizmo, can you link me your stream? Oh yeah, your stream is down here, isn't it?
It should be in the...
It's in the Shield Zone on the Stand with Vic server.
Oh yeah. You are like the only people from there who are still on.
I just wait for your link, Alex.
Yep.
And this time you're in charge of the main channel. Oh,
dude! Man, I'm gonna like feed the. I'm gonna feed RBC Beta, Edamon's audio and make it sound like Jeff Bennett is voicing him.
I don't think Richard Epcar allows for AI. I have his voice
Not of
to be done.
his voice, but it's not his voice I would be using.
Richard Epcar voices Edamon.
It would be Johnny Bravo's. I'd just be, giving Edamon a Jeff Bennett.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I don't want you to get in trouble with anybody.
No, actually, Fake You actually has a policy about that too. Any voices I make, I put on
Alex,
Fake
it
You.
says it's a private video.
Okay. No one at Fake You is allowed to post a model of a person who says they don't want their voices to be cloned. So that means no Batgirl, no Princess Azula. What else?
I mean,
you should make one of Princess Azula so it can make some funny shit, you know, as revenge for her trying to dox a fucking animator.
If I do that, it's just I'm gonna keep it to myself. If I do that, I'm not gonna release it. Like
have the Azula character say she likes horse cocks or something like that.
Alright, so we got everything set up. So now Alex, I am going to go live.
No.
Alex, are you ready to go live?
I just hit the button and oh wow, record time. We're actually streaming on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Hello. Hello, Twitch people.
Give it a rest already.
And live from YouTube. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Madcast, and oh, what a motley crew we are.
No, we're not.
You stole Alex's thing.
Yeah, well, no. Oh, he's got to say it on his end, and I've got to say it on my end. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madcast, and oh, what a motley crew we are. Where's the thumbnail? I don't know. YouTube deleted it. Last time I was trying to beat up myself.
Delete!
Last time, and previously I had defeated my dad as a gym leader. This week, I have grinded between sessions. Now John Bon Jovi is a Blaziken.
So, you know that copy pasta earlier that some SJW was saying that should be turned into what Kevin said should be turned into a copy pasta.
We're going to require context for this. We're going to require quite a bit of context for this because the stream was not present for us having that conversation. That happened before the show started.
Oh yeah, and I also forgot we were live too.
I forgot we were live already. You got on Kevin for stealing my thunder about us going live, and then forgot that we were live.
Okay, so for context's sake, there have been minors on Twitter who have gotten on a anime about a woman or a certain
anime ad.
It's an ad for a woman with giant boobs
playing a Japanese instrument.
And minors are like, oh, someone should teach these men how women work, blah blah blah. And I'm like,
okay,
you're a minor. You're a minor. School's currently in session. Go back to school.
Okay, so I am a human being hailing from the real world here. Hang on, what? I can hear the game. I can hear the game, but the game audio is not coming through. What the fuck is going on?
I'm checking my stuff. Yeah.
Discord audio and my microphone are coming through, but not the damn game.
Okay, so then the idiot who was also flying the trans flag because of course they were. Is like, oh, let's make this into a copy pasta, and I'm like, so you enjoy failing, and I'm like, so you enjoy failing class? All right.
Kevin's pulling a Gizmo. Alright, let's see.
It's Route 22. Where's the Pokemon Center? I need a Pokemon Center. This is Victory Road. That's not where I want to go.
I don't know where I'm gonna go in the vault.
What are you gonna try to go to Mount Silver?
I mean, I was right outside Mount Silver when I left off, so I presume so. I was in the process of grinding last session.
Yeah.
Grinding.
Let's see, my highest level Pokemon is at level 66. I'm gonna try and get them, what, level 70?
Yeah, 70 is the recommended level.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
I need
how
to
do
go.
you do that though? That would require a lot of. Wait, what generation is Alex playing?
He's playing Gen 2.
Oh, okay, but wait, where is he going?
He's got the fast forward function on his emulator. He's got this.
Where is he going though? Is he going to Victory Road?
No, he's going to Mount Silver because he's almost done with the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm
See, I
at
thought you were
Victory Road.
telling me
I'm headed for Silver.
Dude, I thought you were telling him that
that's not
he
a-
should be level 70
not a
to take
Pokemon
on the
Center.
Elite Four. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Level 70
No,
to
I already
take on
beat
the Elite Four?
I think I already beat the Elite Four, actually.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, last I checked, you
You're
even
going
curb
to
stomped
Pokemon.
Kanto.
Yeah. Yeah, these fools ain't got nothing on my nuts.
You're gonna love my nuts until you're bifocal curious.
Well, I'm not paralyzed. I seem to be struck by you. I wanna make you move. Cause you're standing still. If your body matches what your eyes can do. I wanna make you move. Me on my way to you.
Okay.
I keep finding all these Ponytas. I can't do anything with them. Brock, if you need any extra Ponytas, they're up here. I know how much you love horses.
Get back in the sack.
Okay, so... Okay, so... Gizmo, you had some news regarding... Matt Easton.
Hello.
Matt Easton, by the way.
What about Matt Easton?
Yeah, who is he? What's his deal?
Go to news and topic.
Oh, it's the Rapidash. I kind of feel like I should catch this one, but I'm almost done with the game, so I don't care.
I'm gonna have to refresh my memory. Hold on, let me see.
Go to news, topic, suggestions, scroll up.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna pull that up on my laptop too, just to make sure. There was some other stuff that happened this week, I think, that I wanted to talk about, but I've completely forgotten about since then. And but you know, oh yeah, the Unity thing. And let's talk about the Unity thing while we're loading other topics real quick.
Oh, you mean Shadiversity. So what happened was...
Oh yeah, the Shadiversity.
Yeah, so what happened was...
Yeah, you can go ahead and talk about that.
Yeah, so so I'm gonna put it in a way that best way possible for everybody to understand. Him and another YouTuber, I think was called Gladiatoria or something like that, did a collab together, but then the guy Gladiatoria was told a bunch of stuff about Shadiversity that weren't true. You know, he's a sexist, he's a misogynist, he's a racist, you know, all this other stuff, and stuff that might be true, but doesn't matter. That wouldn't matter in the first place. Like, say he voted for Trump or something like that. You know,
Shad is Australian.
Yeah, that's what
he can't vote for Trump.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying though. That wouldn't have mattered even if he supported him. Let's say he was able to vote. Let's say he was able to vote for him, and despite
he
living
voted
on
for
a strip.
Trump in the election for Australian.
Yeah,
president.
let's say he was able to in the first place. That wouldn't have mattered at all, right? But here's the thing.
Down under. I'm gonna be the best president of all time. I'm down under.
But here's the thing, though. Because of all of that, Gladiatoria actually believed everything the trolls have said and severed all ties with Shadiversity.
Why?
All because he was easily... Because he easily believes everything on the internet.
Easily these days, like what the fuck?
Because they're looking for a reason to cancel people. Like I am not the biggest Shadiversity fan on the face of the planet. I think a lot of the sword stuff, a lot of the sword and weapons stuff that he puts on his channel is like stuff that the sword and weapons community already knows.
Right, but like normies wouldn't know. Normies wouldn't know that though.
It's like some of the stuff that he says is like overly simplified, like in terms of like how it's presented. And like his videos are too long for the amount of content that they have in them. Like if he boiled things down more, which he's doing more often now, he'd be, he'd be more watchable, I'd say, to somebody who has a like a more than cursory knowledge about certain types of weapon history. And granted, his analysis of medieval battle tactics is something that I was not exactly familiar with, because I
wish he wasn't
despite
such
being
a
sword guy. I like, I'm mostly like a one-on-one type of fighter in that regard. So, finding out about all of the shit that goes wrong in Game of Thrones when they're fighting the armies together, and the armies are basically just action figures clacking together. That was really fun to watch.
I really wish he wasn't really that. I really wish he didn't go hard on the nunchucks, though.
Yeah. Okay. So, the thing, that's another thing that some people just have weapons that they hate, and their opinions aren't exactly 100% informed or valid about it. And Shad unfortunately gets caught up in the heat of the Dunning-Kruger effect, because he gets caught up in the concepts of like traditional quote unquote weapons and stuff like that, and is like, nunchucks are like a theatrical thing for movies and things like that. Nunchucks were actually a weapon.
They were a weapon, yeah.
They're an improvised weapon, and it's admitted that they're not a very good weapon in the hands, but it's
of an amateur.
It's one of those things where it,
And here's the
it's
thing.
like Bruce Lee.
Nunchaku.
Bruce Lee could have knocked you out with a fucking pair of nunchucks.
There's also they also differ in like what kind of material they're made of too. Some of them are made of wood. Some of them are made of metal. Some of them are a mixture of both. Like I happen to have a pair of nunchucks that have like metal studs in them, but the thing is they're short. Like nunchucks come in like a lot of shapes, sizes, variants. Some are shorter, some are longer, some are a mixture of materials, some are just one material.
Yeah, and one of the things that I always get kind of hung up on whenever I'm watching Shad's videos is that he kind of gets hung up on like a specific type of one type of thing and acting like
Shadman?
No, Shadiversity, not Shadman. That's someone else.
Like he's getting Mauler and Rags have made that joke a few times on EFAP.
He's back. He's actually back too, and he's making art again.
That's funny. I'm surprised at that. I thought he was going to jail for the rest of his.
The only stuff that I was able to find out was that he got arrested for assault with a machete, but there have been no.
Oh man, Ethan Ralph got arrested for that.
But here's the thing, though, that beyond that, there's nothing else anybody knows.
Ralph, beyond live stream Chris Chan's arrest.
Yeah, but beyond that, though, nobody else knows what happened exactly. There has been no reports of death, no reports of like drugs, no reports of like other weapons he had on him.
Okay.
As far as I know, he's only been arrested for assault with a deadly weapon.
Okay, see that's much better than I thought it was, because there were reports that Shad was like Shadman, not Shadiversity.
Right.
And we got to make these clear. There were reports that Shadman and was like freebasing cocaine or some shit.
That hasn't been proven either.
Public.
That hasn't been proven either.
Like, what the fuck?
If that has happened, that's probably like a joke that he's probably done, because there's been a lot of Shadman roleplay. Keep in mind, Shadman is also a cosplay costume now.
Yeah. I've seen Shadman cosplays at local conventions, and people are like, "Oh, nice Call of Duty cosplay" or whatever. And then there's the people who know have a wink and a nod.
Right.
But go back to Shadiversity though.
Yeah.
Oh man,
all my individual problems with some of the quality of his content aside, he does make good stuff, but he is somehow an Australian Mormon, and that actually plays into this to some extent. And because if I ever meet Shad, I'm going to ask him, so you're a Mormon and you're not American. I didn't know that was allowed. But
that's kind of the same question that that's kind of like how someone asked a so it's sort of like how there was like a tattooed guy who asked a Muslim, was like, "Hey, is it haram if I get into the Muslim faith and I already have tattoos?" And they're like, "Oh no, that's fine."
That's interesting.
Yeah, apparently it's fine if you already have tattoos and you give into the Muslim faith, just as long as you don't get another one while you're in the Muslim faith.
What if your tattoo is the face of Muhammad?
Muhammad Ali?
No, like Muhammad.
No, like the Prophet.
I know.
Muhammad.
The Prophet Muhammad. Yeah.
I know. I'm making a joke.
No, I gotcha. I'm just, got to make sure.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. That aside, right? So, Shad.
Shadiversity.
Cool, Shadiversity is generally speaking quite cool. I'm surprised, honestly, that he is as cool as he is, considering his religious beliefs. But
he really is. I mean, he's very lax, about his.
He's also like if you had to say which of the two of them would have like a weird ass meltdown and start blocking people by around 2019-ish. I would not have initially said Linkara, because Linkara has
he's a bitch.
Linkara has some similar religious beliefs as Shad. Like he is a very interesting character for Linkara. But we'll leave Mr. M&M Chaser to the side for now.
Green M&M Chaser.
Yeah.
Green M&M fucker. Oh, for fuck.
Yeah, he'll block people just for pointing that out to him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like Shad doesn't swear a lot, but Linkara doesn't swear a lot either, well,
he's a pussy. That's the difference.
Yeah, it's but Shad'll laugh along with you when you make fun of him for his odd word choices, and Linkara likes to block people.
Yeah.
When you say that he sounds childish for not swearing. You could write around it, but you don't. Anyways, we're gonna get off Linkara and we'll talk about.
Gizmo said he sounds like he wants to send you to the principal's office every time.
Now, Matt Easton did this. Matt Easton did a video with Shad and his guys, and Scala Gladiatoria is Matt Easton's channel, and apparently Shad did a video with Matt Easton at some point, and has decided that that Shad is some kind of horrible, nasty bigot that must be
destroyed.
Destroyed, yeah.
No. Oh, Alex, if you want to do it right, you got to do it like
nasty bigot.
No, you got to say it like Eric Vale. You need to be stopped.
Yeah, like that. So I'm just gonna boil this down to a couple of lines from Easton's post here.
Trump derangement syndrome he must have.
Basically, yes. However, yesterday after filming, it was brought to my attention on their second channel, one I have only visited a handful of times a long time ago. This person is now promoting political and social views which are absolutely against my own, and indeed against the principles, the groups, and events I run. I was not aware of the nature and extremity of this person's views before yesterday. People can, of course, voice their views in a free society, but I am equally free to disapprove of and disagree and disassociate with those views, which I hereby do in black and white terms. I do not align myself at all with the person's, and he's talking about Shad here, views on these topics, which should be patently obvious to anyone who knows me or has followed my channel closely. Now, I only know of Shad. I gotta do some quick research here.
He's done stuff like...
I only know Shad has the Shadiversity channel, and then he has the Night's Watch channel, which is his media review channel, and his like his media reviews are like pretty standard, you know. Oh, it's not exactly what I'd call top tier. Shad is probably best consumed as like a side piece on Mauler's channel. Well, like for EFAP, he's a great guest on EFAP, but a lot of his solo stuff is, like I said, you know, it's only about 20 to 40 minutes, but it's not the best, you know. But you know,
it's
Shad
not the worst either.
It's not the worst either. Like, I could easily watch. Hell, if I had to say here, of the people who are on his side of the spectrum who make videos like this, I'm gonna watch Shad's content before I watch, like, Ben Shapiro's shit, right? Because Ben Shapiro is chronically wrong about all kinds of media stuff. Like this motherfucker is so wrong. He's had to walk
Alex, you're wrong
his...
because I said so, and I Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro has had to walk back his own media takes about 500 times, roughly speaking. Don't actually research that number, I haven't checked, but the most notable example was when he said that Ben Affleck would be a terrible Batman, and like the day after he saw Batman v Superman, he was like, "Oh shit, I was wrong."
well, that's not really that's not really
the Ben Shapiro show came out like a week before BVS.
Well, that's not really a fair one because a lot of people were thinking the same thing.
And those people were also wrong, though. But yeah, Shad also has a really good video where he criticizes Matt Walsh for his shitty takes about like movies, cartoons, and video games and stuff like that.
I actually know a friend who really dislikes Matt Walsh, and I know Kevin does too because of his what he said about
that friend might be me because I've shit-talked Matt Walsh on this show a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm not really for Matt Walsh, but I'm not against Matt Walsh either because
of what he said about pit bulls.
I'm not against or for Matt Walsh because it's another one of those, you know, broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing. Because when he's right, he's right. But he said some stupid shit.
Yeah, like Matt Walsh is one of those people who desperately needs to learn when to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah,
because he spouts off opinions, and granted, you know, I'm aware that I'm living in a glass house in this regard because Attack of the Clones is my favorite Star Wars film. But Matt Walsh has some humdingers of opinions compared to that, and Attack of the Clones isn't really my favorite Star Wars film. That's Return of the Jedi. Yeah, Return of the Jedi is my favorite Star Wars film.
At least he chose a good Star Wars movie.
Yes, but yeah, like Matt Walsh has some humdingers of opinions that are basically like reel men and pick up sticks and watch paint dry levels of fucking retarded, and
I never understood his takes on anime and cartoons, man. It's just
well, you know, he might just be a giant closeted homosexual. Well, you know, it's gay behavior to dislike anime. Even if
especially if you don't like tits.
Is he an apex homosexual?
Yes, he is an apex homosexual. To rival even that of
Andrew Tate?
No. Oh, Lannister. What's his name? The Elder Lannister guy. Tywin Lannister, there we go. Oh, that's where the original meme came from. But yeah, like people, like genuinely, this is, fun fact, if you start calling, like Orthodox Christians and people like that gay for saying that they don't like something, it boggles their minds. They don't understand you. And it's like, and then you just...
Like if people blindly hate pit bulls for no reason, I'm just like, don't.
Well, if they hate pit bulls, then that's for a good reason. If they do just blindly hate them just because, then that's like stupid of them.
So like that's another thing. The UK is working on banning pit bulls and UK has bigger problems than pit bulls at this point in time, and has for a very long time. But you know, a handful of dog attacks are a big deal. We're not going to deal with our shitty infrastructure. We're not going to fix the BBC. We're not going to work on our horrible surveillance state. No.
Nor are we going to work on getting people to realize that maybe you shouldn't make allegations about somebody 10 years later, looking at those who made allegations against Russell Brand.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's another thing we could talk about, because like Russell Brand. Okay, we'll talk about Russell Brand once we get done with
other
this
news
thing here. So yeah, I understand that many people will be angry that I've collaborated with that person at all, even before I knew their views. Who?
Shadiversity.
That I will not associate with them again now that I know the full facts, and there will be no output from yesterday's filming coming from me.
Oh!
Yeah. That's from Scala Gladiatoria.
Oh.
The guy we were talking about. So, yeah, Matt Easton here. So yeah, like I was saying here, like we can go through, and we can just look at a bunch of like the last few videos from Shad are like, okay, hey.
Dude, I fucking love YouTube boobs.
Yeah, they're great. Hey, but yeah.
Check out what I posted, Gizmo.
So like the accusations here of like promoting political and social views which are absolutely against my own views is because like he says he's talking about Shad's second channel, and this is Shad's only second channel that I am aware of. So I'm just gonna click over here to there's the Shadlands. The Shadlands is another channel. Well, let's check this out here. No. Okay, so the Shadlands can't possibly be what he was talking about, because Shad's basically just talking about all the cool shit he's building. Hang on, this. It's a DIY channel, basically. Hey, the Shadlands is not a fucking political channel. Night's Watch has to be what he's talking about, and so we'll just go through here. Wheel of Time Season 2 Episode 2 review. Wheel of Time review. Review of Ahsoka. Review of One Piece. Review of Ahsoka again. Review of Iron Man. A video talking about how they might be working on an Iron Man movie with an AI Robert Downey Jr., about how Disney's stock price is falling, about how Blue Beetle is failing at the box office, about how
guys, I'll be right back. I'm laughing too much of this video.
Okay. A video about how Baldur's Gate has a lot of content in it and the rest of the industry is complaining. A video about how Shad had basically telling young men who don't have a lot of hope in their lives that they can build themselves up, and just because society says they're shit, they don't have to be shit. A video about Barbie, a video about e-thoughts versus AI girlfriends, and I don't care what he says in that video. That should not be a controversial topic to talk about.
Yeah, I don't see any controversies here.
A video responding to Angry Joe. Another video responding to Angry Joe. A video about the perspectives of Oppenheimer and communism. A video about how he doesn't like the Barbie movie and how Barbie... I don't necessarily agree with his perspective that Barbie was man-hating feminist trash, because the film does very much try to put you on Ken's side in that regard, right? Because Ken and the Kens are kind of treated as an underclass. A video about how Hollywood had spent several years putting Sound of Freedom off and basically keeping it on the shelf. A video about how the Snow White remake is gonna be shit.
It's gonna be.
A video about AI art where Shad explains how all of the people talking about how AI art is theft legitimately don't know what they're talking about. Because that's not how that fucking works. It doesn't store anything that's in it. It's doing the same thing it would with a fucking photograph, and most of the stuff the AI art is actually trained on is public domain photographs. Fun fact, the lawsuits are bullshit. They're based on like literally, I did some research on this, and the lawsuits into stuff like civility AI and things like that are based on like concepts that the program is storing literally terabytes of images, and it's not possible for that to happen. And it's storing in diffusion pathways is for how it creates a legible picture out of literal static. It might not be right, it might not be good, but it's not theft. Video about how Indiana Jones is a box office failure, about how Helena Shaw is a terrible character, or a video about Henry Cavill leaving The Witcher, and now we've gone back 2, 3, 4, 5 months now. Yeah, we're going. I'm just gonna scroll down. Fucking pedestrian anti-SJW opinions for the most part.
No, you sound like me, dude. Come on.
Like, it's non-conformist opinions.
Dude, we already got one person that bitches about SJWs, that's me. Do we really need another?
Would it be a bad thing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said I bitch about SJWs. We don't need another person doing that, too.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm just talking about what Shad's videos are. Like, there's not really any political stuff on here. There's nothing about him, being a terrible human being on there. There's nothing about him like harassing anybody on there. We've danced the response videos and reviews or calls for harassment.
Alex, I was busting your balls earlier. Come on, man.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't entirely sure. That was delivered entirely dead.
I was also busting my own balls because you were bringing up how insufferable SJWs are, and that sounds kind of like the way I talk.
Yeah, it's pretty standard fare here. Or like I'd hate to find. I would hate to know what this guy's opinions on like EFAP would be. And by the way, not too long ago, Hassan Piker. Actually, Hassan brought up during the XQC drama on the Leftovers podcast with Ethan Klein. Hassan Piker brought up the videos that EFAP made about him again, and bitched about that. And I was like, oh, they're still making videos about how I walked away from the stream while letting somebody else's video play on my show.
Good.
And I was like, they haven't made a video like this in over a year, and but regardless, like, okay, like, I don't get it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Should I make room for Mirror Coat in my moves list?
Who are you teaching it to?
I'm teaching it to Cheetah Suikyun.
Every time y'all mention Hassan Piker, I think of
Alex, here's the thing about Mirror Coat. It's a move that deals back double the image you take from a special type move, but they have to hit you first.
Okay.
So it's not a very practical move unless you're playing competitively. So I wouldn't recommend it.
So yeah,
Hassan Chop.
Yeah, basically, this is a bunch of nothing burger bullshit, and
Wait, who's Hassan Piker again, guys?
Bruh.
I forgot who it was. I know it's some YouTuber, but I forgot.
Chenk's nephew. He's a Twitch streamer, and he's Chenk's nephew.
Okay, one of the fucks from Young Turks. Oh, okay, yeah. But every
he used
time
to be called the Professor on there.
I think of that Looney Tunes character, and it makes me laugh hard.
He's also infamous for saying that the USA deserved 9/11.
And for saying, dude, what am I supposed to do? Die?
People should spam Hassan Chop to his Twitter or his Twitch.
His Twitch.
No, please don't.
Yes.
Please, we don't encourage this. We really don't.
Hey, we're not saying go ahead and do it.
We at the Metley Crew do not encourage this behavior.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm
good.
But I mean, if you wanted to.
So one of the so Alex, you remember that whole bit where Vic accidentally was streaming and when he woke up and whatnot?
Yeah. He was shirtless.
Yeah.
Some people got on his ass about it.
That video
yeah. So he ends up, just kind of writing that off as a bit of a joke, as one would in that situation. But people are like, how could you make a joke about reading someone's name in an email? I'm like, he made it.
Have you never said something out loud that you shouldn't have?
Yeah. Plenty of people have. I have.
Vic Man bad.
Yeah, it's just like with Donald Trump. Okay, granted, I don't like Donald Trump, but I do think he's overhated.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, man, like I was looking in here. I do deeply care if a person has views that I deem to be venturing into the realm of bigotry, such as sexism, racism, or homophobia. Shad doesn't have any of that in his fucking videos. So yeah, we can just go ahead and move on.
Yeah.
From
anyways,
that.
So recently the Harley Quinn show had aired an episode where Harley was pissing on someone's grave. Even then, they
Is it Nightwing?
What?
No. And it turns out Nightwing's body went missing.
Did they take him to the Lazarus pit and resurrect him?
Oh, I'm sure they did.
We don't know because the show doesn't elaborate on that detail.
They're gonna pay him to the Lazarus pit.
Yeah, so that's the most likely scenario.
Jesus, I gotta be careful when I vape from now on.
Did you vape too much?
Well, no. Well, I think I vaped more than enough to be zooted.
Zooted.
Do you have a suit to go with that suit?
Zoot suit.
Are you planning on having a riot with that suit?
And it's like...
shit, I can't even think of one.
And of course, Barbara's in her wheelchair and whatnot because, Joker decided to kill the joke.
Yeah.
So now they've got to set up for further plot, and of course they have to reference the fact that Nightwing's ass cheeks are still outlined on the coffin, even when he's not there.
I beg your pardon, Kevin?
The joke makes sense in context, but it's just too stupid.
Yes.
There's a lot of shit. Maybe I guess I shouldn't check out the Harley Quinn.
So the joke. So the
Harley Quinn.
So the joke. So what he's saying is that there's he obviously said it already that there's Dick's coffin that has an outline of his ass on it, but the joke there is that Nightwing's ass is always being complimented. It's a thing in the comic books you could look up too, where they even gave them each butt cheek a nickname.
Why?
Because girls love.
That sounds like what my girlfriend calls my.
I'll get your bag if you can.
Okay, well.
Meaning, if a girl likes man ass, girls like man ass.
No.
So
She
what else?
calls my front part something. She has a nickname for my front area. I shit you not.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We don't want to hear it.
We didn't need to know that.
Is your heat-seeking moisture missile?
So someone ended up posting a clip from an episode of My Hero Academia season
Well, the point
6
is
that was
nicknaming-
added exclusively for the anime and it isn't in the manga.
The
Where
point is nicknaming sexy parts is a thing.
Yes, yes, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Yes, we know. We're aware.
Anyway,
we
let's
got
move
it.
on.
Nightwing.
As I was saying,
Oh yeah.
there was a part in season 6 of My Hero Academia where during the flashback detailing Toya Todoroki, who had revealed himself to be Dabi.
The house elf?
And
the elf?
Dobby?
The house elf?
Master has given Dobby clothes.
I'm trying to be serious here.
I'm sorry.
Izuku's
Sorry,
giving Dobby clothes! Dobby is free!
I'm sorry about that. Please continue. Please continue.
I'm done.
Anyway, so the scene is so essentially Endeavor and Rei Todoroki, who had since then been who has been a little less than stable due to living with Endeavor, who is a proven sociopath. And then the marriage wasn't even, a one that she even wanted. This was forced on her.
I
Because,
don't think even Endeavor wanted it to begin with. It's not like she loved her.
He loved her.
No, I don't think so.
No. I'm saying
that's what he was saying.
Yeah, I don't think either of them loved each other. It's like it's one thing if maybe she loved him, right? But it's another thing entirely. But this is something else entirely. I don't believe either of them love each other because he said himself, I'm only trying to get a child with both our powers, not one of our powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like someone who loves their wife.
Yeah. And so the anime ended up adding a scene after Endeavor is seething with jealousy over All Might being, All Might. We see a scene of him with a crazed look at Rei, and her eyes widen in shock, knowing what that look means, and it's like Endeavor kind of wrote off Toya for having too much of a dangerous quirk because it keeps on damaging him, and then the next scene we see is Rei ends up giving birth to Todoroki, and she's already
worn out.
Yeah, very worn out. Whatnot. And like I said, this is a scene exclusive for the anime. It's not in the manga. And the thing is that I kind of figured this was probably a scenario that might have happened throughout Endeavor and Rei's relationship. Because, unfortunately, Endeavor is the type of person who would go to just about any lengths to get what he wants, no matter how heinous it is.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Unfortunately, it's like people are acting surprised about this. I'm like, guys.
You know what always gets on my nerves is when people complain about Endeavor for being kind of a dick, and
yeah, it's kind of the point.
You do realize
he's established as a dick from day one.
He's not even like a Vegeta dick. He's just a complete dick.
The point that I make is that, and not only is he established like that he's very much established as not necessarily being like the guy that you want to
hang out with,
model on, But he's not like he's the number 2 hero. Not really because he wants to be, because he wants to do good. It's because he wants to
be
seen.
He
wants to be the best,
Yeah, he wants to be as Hazel Fernandez said, number 1. She's the singer for Ichigo's theme song.
Number 1.
Anyway, and the whole point of Endeavor's so-called redemption arc is that Endeavor himself, after looking back on his actions, genuinely believes he cannot be redeemed.
Yeah, he becomes self-aware.
Yeah, he becomes so self-aware that once Ray gets out of the hospital, he was going to get a house for his family to move them there, and so he would stay at his own in his own house to wallow in his own misery. Because he feels what's best for his family is them being as far away as humanly possible from him.
Right, makes sense.
Yes, and it's actually a very sensible and realistic approach to a character like this. It's just I'm like, guys.
Oh yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, oh, if you like Endeavor, or you're a bad person or something. Okay, can we go over? We'll talk about Darth Vader. People like Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Are people not allowed to like bad characters anymore?
Yeah, and
what was the point of Game of Thrones? There were a bunch of
What was the point of Berserk?
In that there were some good characters in that.
People are fans
had
of
to do
Griffith
bad
as a
things,
villain.
you know.
People are fans of Griffith as a villain, and because throughout the entirety of the Golden Age arc, he's, a very effective and well-written one.
Right.
Yep. And it's like, and the thing is that if you're gonna say that liking Endeavor, that people who like Endeavor are inherently bad people,
kiss my ass.
Tell me, how many people are fans of people like Vegeta, Sasuke Uchiha, Okiora, Grimmjow, Sir Crocodile?
Well, here's the thing about Vegeta, though. Why I think it's not really fair to compare Vegeta to.
No,
it's not. No, it really isn't. Like, here's the thing. When Vegeta was going around killing people, you could say that it was part of like how Saiyans were back then. But here's the thing: he was under Frieza's command the entire time, ever since he was a kid.
And yet, even before, or the Saiyans were under Frieza's regime, guess what? They still did the things that Frieza
not as
commanded
brutally
them
as
to.
Frieza commanded them to. They were at least reasonable enough to try and form alliances if they wanted to. Frieza, on the other hand, said, "Lol, nah, just kill everybody." Vegeta might have liked.
Doesn't feel a tinge of regret. He doesn't care, or that his father, and his entire race were destroyed. He didn't give a shit about any of that.
He kind of did, considering he was
Not
under
really.
Frieza's control.
There was some stuff in what he said, but ultimately it's irrelevant.
But here's what I'm saying, though. Vegeta at least shows some emotion to show that he's clearly wants to change, and he clearly has a human side to him. No pun intended.
Yeah, he was affected.
It clearly shows that because of what he did, it affected him more than he thought, as well as the audience thought. He obviously had regrets. Endeavor, though, he's been going on for years doing it with the wife, with the regrets, with that shit right in front of his face, and only recently does he start feeling regret.
And then, and going back on some of the other characters, after Sasuke had left the Hidden Leaf Village, he had done some very heinous things. Things like, the dude basically became a borderline terrorist, even aligning with the Akatsuki and whatnot.
Yeah.
Kidnapped the tailed beast of the Hidden Cloud Village, thus sparking a war between the nations of the world and the Akatsuki themselves. All because Sasuke couldn't keep his revenge boner in check.
If you want to call that a boner.
Oh, it is. It really is, Gizmo, because the dude obsesses over revenge and until very late into the worst war arc in anime. And Sasuke gives such a half-assed apology, and then he's just off the hook. He's just absolved of all of his crimes.
Should have ended with Sakura killing him, I still say.
It should have ended
Sakura,
with. It should have ended
Sakura
with.
should have really itched her feelings for him.
It should have ended with Sakura at least beating him down to Naruto's level. And then Naruto kills him.
Yeah.
Maybe just to add in a little feels, just say that they just have them forgive each other.
Yeah, and then we've got the two Espada that I talked about, Grimjow and Okiura.
Espede.
Throughout the entirety of their runtime in Bleach, they've done some heinous things. There are Arankars who are basically hollows with Soul Reaper powers.
Oh yeah.
And essentially, they have terrorized both Soul Society and the world of the living. And Okiura was responsible for why Orihime gets brought into Wako Mundo. For Aizen's little scheme. And Grimjow has unapologetically taken out Rukia just so that he could get a 1v1 with Ichigo and whatnot. The man does not feel any remorse at all for anything he might have done during the Arankar saga or the amount of hollows he's had to kill. Then there's Okiura, whom seemed to have finally learned about heart, but only after so long of emotionally and verbally torturing Orihime.
So who should have been the one to fill his dark soul with light?
Nobody.
Somebody.
I will not accept your conclusion.
Can anybody find me somebody to love?
And of course, Aizen is also an irredeemable dickbag. Yet people like me are actually kind of fond of him as a villain because he's, the man who's always 2 steps ahead of you. And whatnot. He's calm, he's charismatic, he's composed, and whatnot.
And full of himself.
Yes, that too. Because ego is also part of it. So the point I'm trying to convey is that if you're going to get on people for liking a somewhat villainous hero character, then why don't you get on people for liking characters who have arguably done way worse than Endeavor?
Because then they
Sometimes they wind up doing that.
Because then they won't be able to make their porno art.
Because it's like, hey, I don't sympathize with his goals. I think he has a cool suit, I don't like how it's not that deep, fam.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Well, until they start making fan art.
Uh-huh. Anyway, let's see.
I don't want to see.
Let's see. Yeah, let's go.
For the live action and How to Train Your Dragon, they decided to
fuck them.
Cast Nico Parker to play Astrid.
Fuck them.
And if you look at the pictures very closely, I don't think she looks like her at all.
No.
They can fuck themselves.
Like, the nose is the closest thing I can maybe see, but this is from a very far away screenshot.
Yeah.
This is why I think the One Piece show works better than anything Disney's doing live action.
It's DreamWorks.
I think I give a fuck. It's Disney. It's Disney owned.
No, it's not. It's Universal.
Disney like it's a live action cartoon movie. It's gonna suck either way. Suck balls wars off of a goddamn bowl.
Now, yeah, there's a lot of people praising the live action One Piece
Why?
show.
Oh, okay. The trailer.
For actually being, good, because there's. Let's just run it back to Cowboy Bebop. There was that show. That made a bunch of needless. That show made a bunch of needless additions, and and subtractions and changes and things like that, and ultimately made everything worse. All they had to do was
be faithful to the fucking source.
They didn't even need to do that. All they needed to do was have a cast who looks enough like the characters from the show, acts enough like the characters from the show.
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't
God
bad.
damn it. And sorry, my chest is fucking. There's that thing where I gotta like.
Okay, man.
I gotta like stretch my. I gotta stretch my.
Oh, you gotta pop your chest, huh?
And then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so all they had to do was get a cast who looked, acted, and you know was dressed like the cast of the show, right?
Right.
And then you throw away all of the scripts of the series, and you start from scratch. You say, "Hey, oh yeah, this is the continuing adventures of the crew of the Bebop." This takes place after season 1 ended, and whatever, you know. Pay no attention to the fact that Jet looks different, and pay no attention to the fact that, you know...
People got on my... The people who harassed that one artist about how the way they drew on the AU Miles Morales has got on me for pointing out the fact that Jet was not, you know, a black guy to begin with.
Jet was not black originally.
No.
In fact, he
wasn't even half.
He was a pale as fuck white guy who happened to be voiced by a black guy.
I guess in some moments I kind of get why they would think that he's kind of black, but even then, that's stretching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just say, here's some more adventures. The crew's all here. We're not gonna worry about adapting Cowboy Bebop because Cowboy Bebop already exists and is good. Cowboy Bebop as a format that can be anything.
Yeah,
they can go anywhere. They can do anything. And
yeah,
you
even
can
if
just
it's
say,
even if it's a more adult-oriented show, it's still, you know, a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, it's episodic in nature. All you gotta do is take the format, come up with an interesting premise of the week, and then that's it.
Yeah.
We are now living in a world where We're now living in a world where Spike Spiegel will somehow survive getting shot 1,000,000 times at the end of the last episode. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you know, anime.
We can just say, hey, oh man, it's a good thing you guys got there in time. He was almost dead.
My people say yes to your people.
We give him a senzu bean. It's fine.
We got the Dragon Balls.
We sum it up to Dragon, and everything was fine from then on out. We now have an infinite fuel supply for the Bebop, so we don't have to worry about that.
He ate Sanji's food.
Yeah, that was all they had to do with Cowboy Bebop. They could have taken like rejected Firefly scripts and adapted them for Cowboy Bebop. They could have done all kinds of stuff. They could have taken in the Star Wars TV show that George Lucas was working on, like a Smugglers style live action TV show.
So like Farscape.
Yeah, kind of. Because George Lucas, after the Star Wars prequels were done, he was going to make a live action in space opera Star Wars show. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay, this chair's even worse.
Shit.
Where it was basically going to be space cowboys.
If you want to fly,
you could have used all the scripts they wrote for that.
Take a space ride with the cowboy, baby.
Could have done anything, but they didn't.
Instead, they gave us Seinfeld in space.
People wanted more Cowboy Bebop.
Of course they wanted more Cowboy Bebop. I mean, that ending is...
We've wanted more Cowboy Bebop since the show ended. We've wanted more Cowboy Bebop since Cowboy Bebop the movie came out.
We have Cowboy Bebop at home, Cowboy Bebop
Cowboy
at home.
Bebop.
Yeah, it's
home.
Cowboy Bebop at home indeed.
And in fact, you could have justified some of the costume changes by saying it had been a little while between in the events of the last episode and the events of Cowboy Bebop, the live-action series.
Especially since, like, what was his name? Donnie Chow?
John Cho, yeah.
John Cho. Okay, so Donnie Cho. I don't know where that came from. Especially since he's actually older. He's an older gentleman. He's older than Spike Spiegel. They could have just made it be like he's an aged up Spike Spiegel.
Yeah. Well, like John Cho was exactly the right kind of guy to play Spike Spiegel approximately 15 years ago.
Right, but he could have done a great aged up Spike Spiegel, like an old, like decrepit.
Like if you were making like a 1-to-1 remake of Cowboy Bebop as a live action show,
right?
Oh, you should have gotten it. Should have been made back in like 2008, back when John Cho was a little bit younger.
Yeah,
or back when Cowboy Bebop was newer. You know?
He was probably busy trying to look for the White Castle.
And also back when Keanu Reeves was considered for the part.
Yeah, he was considered too. That would have been pretty cool. But I think the reason why they never got him was because of the stigma he had back then. People thought people thought he was expressionless. He can't act. I really never got the stigma behind all that. He can act. It's just that he's put into roles. He's mostly put into roles where he's like a fish out of water, and therefore he has to always have this sort of, but not really surprised look on his face.
Yeah. Fox also kind of pseudo blacklisted him because he turned down Speed 2 because he already had a commitment with a Canadian theater group to do stuff with them.
They're dumbasses.
I'm echoing off of somebody. It's Gizmo. Gizmo, I'm echoing off of you again.
I don't hear any echo.
Tugo is trying to learn Wing Attack. Tugo can't learn more than 4 moves. Leap on the move and make room for Wing Attack.
I hear the echo.
Wait, which Pokemon is learning Wing Attack?
Dratini?
Dratini?
Dragon thingy.
Dragonite?
Just evolved in...
Dragonite?
Just evolved. Yeah, it just evolved.
Off your thing, man.
I don't hear it, man. That's the thing.
What's its move set?
Let's see here. Dragon Rage, Agility, Twister, and Extreme Speed.
Get rid of Twister.
Okay, you sure?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, poof. Tugo forgot Twister, and Tugo learned Wing Attack. And now Tugo is Dragon Tails. Dragon Tails, Dragon Tails. It's almost time for Dragon Tails. Come along, take my hand. Let's all go to Dragon Land.
You know, I had a weird ass dream as a kid that someone made a Dragon Tales FPS.
Hang on, what did you think?
God, I'm wondering.
When I was a kid, for some odd reason, I had a dream that I saw a trailer for a Dragon Tales game, and it was a first-person shooter, and the dragon barriers were grenades. And you had your pick of the main 2 characters that were the main 2 human characters, and Ord and Cassie.
Man, you know,
I don't know why I had that in my mind.
Yeah, we need to make more first-person shooters out of shitty PBS Kids shows.
Marvin the Tap Dancing Horse FPS.
I was thinking more along the lines of Maisie the Mouse, but yeah.
7 Little Monsters like FPS. It's like Doom-like.
Maisie the Mouse being kind of like a Deus Ex style game.
And maybe more Quake.
Thunderbolt.
Maybe it could be more like Quake.
I don't know.
Alright, since I got Thunderbolt, I've got no reason to keep Spark around.
Well, I guess it's better than the alternative.
You're a minor. Get off Twitter and do your homework, mama.
I like that. I like that.
You're a minor. Get off Twitter and do your homework.
Bitch ass.
Are you hooked up with it?
Okay, so...
Get off Twitter and do your homework.
Okay, I'm done.
Thank you.
Okay, so now that I've pretty much covered every other place with surf that I could do at this point, it's time to go east.
Okay.
And suddenly
So,
the mood changed.
Real quick. So, Unity shit the bed recently.
Yep.
And by that I don't mean in how the game engine usually shits the bed. And I don't mean Assassin's Creed Unity, the video game. No. The guys who make the Unity game engine just announced that they were changing their monetization policy.
Yeah, that's
people
always
were
a
now
good
going to
idea.
be charged for every installation of every game that they made, which
excuse me,
was going to be, yeah, that was going to be kind of a big issue to it. Let me see if I can find an article.
Weren't you already making enough money from the downloads of your engine?
Okay, so apparently they decided that no, they weren't making enough money on their shit, and weren't making enough money on their ad platform. They were going to be sending people over to the event of that. Okay, so Unity. So.
Damn, that was
yeah, so
fast.
they were announcing that they were basically announcing that they were going to be charging people for
Gizmo, go
for
check out go check out what I filmed.
for installing the game, installing the engine, and installing all kinds of stuff. And like people were asking, what does this mean? What does any of this mean? Because you're not being very clear. They were being quite vague about what the implications of their changes would be, and like one of the questions people had was like what is going to be the issue if somebody like pirates a copy of my game and it phones home and it says as they installed it, am I going to be charged for that? And people were, and Unity was like, okay,
you're a minor.
we
Get off
have a
Twitter
security
and do
system
your
installed.
homework, mama.
Well, my question is, why is the game phoning home at all in the first place? My game engine should not be phoning the people who make the game. Anyways, so a lot of people have complained about that.
Yes.
And a lot of people, well, yeah, rightfully so. And never let it be said that internet bullying doesn't solve anything, because Unity has kind of started backtracking, it seems like, because they were saying, oh, a majority of people who use Unity don't actually pay, and we're kind of being screwed. And it's like, okay, you make a game engine that is monetized, that monetizes like shitloads of games the world over, and yeah, this happened literally Tuesday, by the way. Okay, so this past Tuesday, right after our awesome show that we had, Unity basically burned the internet down. We have heard you. We apologize for the confusion and angst the runtime fee policy we announced on Tuesday caused. We are listening, talking to our team members, community and customers and partners, and we'll be making changes to the policy. We'll share an update in a couple of days. Thank you for your honest and critical feedback. And Dan's Gaming replies, nothing but short of a full reversal on this policy is going to help. Even then, you have forever tarnished the trust and respect you spent years developing. Yeah. So, yeah. They basically decided that we're gonna start fucking everybody, and people figured out that it was basically a method of trying to get some mobile game. I think it was Genshin Impact, which was made in Unity, to have to pay a lot more for their purposes. But
boy, is it a good thing I never got into that. I didn't really get into that game.
I'm thinking of getting into that game, but I don't know when.
But there was this joke going around that an old 4chan meme of a pirate game developer loses $60, pirate game 5 more times, delete game and reinstall pirate 5 more times, and the developer loses like $300. Yeah, that was going to become true if what Unity said had wound up going through.
Falling through.
Like their promises basically amounted to "trust me, bro," and this is the internet. We don't trust anybody. We verify.
Right.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Now, so...
Oh, I have another thing to bring up. So, Simon Bennett, a.k.a., I think his name is Pukina on Twitter, or something or other. Simon Bennett, got on Twitter and basically said that he thought... Simon Bennett is the current head of production, and he's the EP for Power Rangers, and he was saying that Power Rangers needs to quote-unquote move past its tokusatsu roots if it wants to achieve mainstream status.
Go fuck
yourself.
No!
Yeah. No, we can't...
Look.
We can't get rid of the things that make Power Rangers what it is, otherwise it's not Power Rangers anymore.
I've said this before, do you also...
I have said quite a bit about Power Rangers that were less than positive. If a number... And I have addressed some of these criticisms very politely to some of the people who've worked on it, and they were like, okay, yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, and honestly, like, some of the things that Kevin has said are completely valid. I was just kind of winding him up on those streams, but because some of the transformation sequences go on too long, the stock footage is too much in some places,
Yeah.
They fixed that as the show went on. Hulk and Skull can be annoying sometimes. I get it.
Annoying sometimes is putting it mildly.
But here's the problem.
Unless they're
the
finding
stuff that makes Power Rangers what it is, the tokusatsu roots, the trappings of its genre, are key to why the few fans it still has have stuck around. Power Rangers has alienated fucking everyone at this point. It's alienated people from the Saban era. It's alienated people who liked it from the Disney era. It's alienated people who only bought the toys. It's alienated people who only watched the show. It's alienated all kinds of people because things are just so shit right now. The action figures were garbage.
And I'm sure it would alienate me, who has only recently gotten into the show. Because of the passing of one of its actors.
Yeah, like, if Power Rangers decided tomorrow that, we're gonna try and be like Game of Thrones instead of like Power Rangers, or like Breaking Bad, or whatever the fuck, I'm just throwing out, like, mainstream TV shows that people like. Power Rangers would not court... Okay, so here's what happens when you try to court an audience that isn't your prime demographic. The prime demographic goes away, and then the people who weren't watching keep not watching. That's usually how this winds up going. This is what happened with Resident Evil. Resident Evil was trying to court a mainstream audience and got with Resident Evil 6 and got the ire of everybody, because the mainstream audience followed the goddamn hardcore fans. Like if Resident Evil 4 hadn't been popular with Resident Evil fans, it wouldn't have picked up all that periphery demographic it got that made it so successful. Resident Evil 5, despite all of its issues, was still like it was better than Resident Evil 6, and Resident Evil 6 was Tenty says love Pokemon. Thank you, Tenty. I didn't notice your chat until now. Resident Evil 6 was a travesty of a video game, and its attempts to court the Call of Duty crowd, I guess it was wound up with, the game sold a lot at first, but nobody liked it. Nobody loved it. He goes back and plays that. Nobody's like, I want to go back and play Resident Evil 6. They think about that Breaking Benjamin promo they had, and then I was like, oh, that was a shame. And maybe they think about how Chris Redfield became an alcoholic, and they recycled that same storyline for Leon later in one of the films, to the point where I'm not 100% certain that they didn't just recycle the script for what was that, Vendetta?
It was the third Resident Evil CG film.
Yeah, Vendetta. To the point where I'm not sure that they didn't just recycle the exact same script with minor dialogue changes and the names switched around. Because Chris finds Leon in a bar exactly the way Leon found Chris.
Yeah, but here's the thing. No, actually, it wasn't Leon who found Chris. It was Piers Nivens.
Yeah, Pierce. Resident Evil 6 was so bad, I don't remember any of the things that happened in it.
Why do I remember him?
I remember how Secret Agent Man would always just emerge from Ada, like he just shows up out of nowhere.
I fucking love that part of the game.
That was the clunkiest co-op I've ever seen in anything. Like,
it's almost
actually,
like
no,
that.
The clunkiest co-op I've ever seen was in Aliens Colonial Marines, but this was a close second.
Gee, it's almost like maybe Ada's campaign wasn't designed with co-op in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, when you try to pick up new demographics,
the older ones are gonna be alienated, and they're just gonna not watch your show.
Yeah,
or read your comic, or
so that's what happened with Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop didn't get a second season, and Cowboy Bebop ended on a shitty cliffhanger, with absolutely nobody interested in seeing where it went next. They've done that with all kinds of shit. They did that. I'm surprised the fucking Full Metal Alchemist live-action movies managed to get as far as they did, and with being as shit as they were. But
Yeah, and then of course, and it's still weird to this day that people would spite Vic so badly that when it was announced that somebody different would be voicing him in the English dub of the second live action. Spoiler alert, everybody got replaced for that, not just Vic.
Because Netflix made a back alley deal with SAG-AFTRA that said that all of their productions for like 10 years have to be done exclusively through SAG, which is currently biting Netflix in the ass right now. Because now they can't produce any of their anime dubs because SAG is on strike. Ha.
Yep. And
it's not the first bad thing they've done anyway. That's biting them in the ass.
No. Alec.
If My Little Pony decided to tomorrow, My Little Pony has made some serious missteps with their latest TV show, though, like the 3D CGI one.
Yeah.
That looks like every fucking
Pony.
3D
I used to
CGI.
wonder what friendship could be. My Little Pony.
Yeah. If they turned My Little Pony into something that was exclusively catered to the bronies, he's like that wouldn't have turned out well, and it wouldn't have retained the things that made everybody like it. And
even if they did,
because they kept making it primarily a show catered towards children, and they didn't try to turn it into like I don't know, Game of Thrones or some shit. And,
you'd be surprised what the bronies can make with video editing software.
Look, okay, no. Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, and the main show wasn't trying to cater to the cloppers, is what I'm trying.
That's not what I was. That's not what I was talking about. But okay, if you want to go there.
I'm just, and Power Rangers. This is just another thing where people are saying it's I love this Japanese thing. If it wasn't for the fact that it has all this Japanese stuff in it, and this is just another.
This is another dumbass.
Another line, kind of somebody saying something that would ultimately destroy the thing that it is. Like DMC Devil May Cry never got a sequel. Well, Devil May Cry 4 did.
Yeah.
DMC could have actually gotten a sequel, if anything, because the game really is not that bad, and neither is the story.
Oh, no.
It's the fact that the
game
guy
is
that was
good.
involved.
The story's all right.
It's
the
the
soundtrack kind of not great.
It's the
but,
fact
you know.
that the guy that was in charge was making fun of the past Devil May Cry games, like, oh, he looks so gay. He doesn't look out of place. Out of.
Spoiler alert! People ended up liking the gay cowboy.
Like, if anything, they could have at least made it into like an alternate. They could have at least made it into like an alternate timeline to play, or like at least a prequel to the entire Devil May Cry games or something. But no, because the guy had to be an asshole and say that, oh, the previous game, oh, it looks like he's gay. He wouldn't be out of place in a gay bar. It's like, oh yeah, fuck you too, buddy. We ain't buying the game.
I mean, have you ever been to a gay bar? There's a lot of things that don't look out of place there, including straight people.
Right, but what I'm saying is that he's shit-talking the character that everybody loved as if that was going to win people over.
That. I'm just saying. And like there's things. There are... The things he said didn't make any sense, and then Dante had white hair by the end of the game anyways. And he still had the fucking overcoat on.
Let's not forget the fact that he made. Let's not forget that he tried to call out the past Devil May Cry games by having, if you go to a certain route, you'll have like a white wig accidentally land on Dante's head, and he'll look at a mirror. And then once
he goes, not in a million years.
Yeah, not in a million years. He just tears it off and starts shooting at the fucking demons again. It's like, bitch.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of insulting, but at the same time, it would have been a good joke if he'd gotten, like, white hair or, like, closer to the middle point of the game.
He kind of did,
now he's kind of stuck with it, and then by the end, and he's like, oh, it's kind of growing on me or whatever.
Well, here's what
by the end of the game, he had it.
Here's what makes it a bad joke, though. Here's what makes it a bad joke, though. You have to go to a specific path to trigger that event. Otherwise, you'll be wondering what the hell. I thought this was gonna happen.
Oh yeah. No. The way you kind of do something like that is, I think all of this was probably he spawned from that one joke in X-Men about the yellow spandex, which was kind of funny back then. But I think.
Yeah, but that also killed any chance of.
This is when the best way to do the kind of joke like this is when what's her name? Fucking Liv Tyler's character, her hands Betty Brant, not Betty Brant, Betty Ross. Yeah, when Betty Ross hands Bruce Banner her the giant stretchy pants and it's like they're way too big for him and they're this bright purple that makes it incredibly obvious, and he sticks out like a sore thumb, and then he just chuckles and says no thanks. Thinks like that's kind of the way you do something like this. It's kind of poking fun at it, but it's not like it's not like
disrespecting it.
Yeah, it's not disrespectful of it. It's not like making Daredevil yellow in the She-Hulk show and then bitching about how he's yellow.
Ugh.
Like, you didn't have to make him yellow, but you did, and now he's yellow in She-Hulk.
They could have done.
He had a much better looking suit.
I like the yellow suit. I actually kind of like the yellow suit. I kind of like how out of place it is.
Yeah, but the fucking red and black suit from the TV show was way better.
That wasn't really the red and black suit. That was just a red suit. That wasn't. When I think red and black, I'm thinking like the armored suit.
There were black highlights and stuff on it.
Daredevil has like 3 costumes, and not counting his bright ass red fucking suit that everybody hates. Yeah. He's got the red. He's got the red and yellow, and he's got the black and red. The black and red so happens to be the armored suit.
No, I know. I'm talking about the one from the
TV
show.
Yeah,
one of my favorite aspects of
the Daredevil show.
Well, it's the fact that they actually, that even if they give Kingpin in some weird lines like "you embarrassed me" in front of her, they still made him look, appear, intimidating.
He was always intimidating. They just had to pick the right actor.
No, like
fucking. He's played by a mountain of a man in
Vincent
D'Onofrio.
Vincent D'Onofrio used to be a bouncer at a Hard Rock Cafe before he was cast in Full Metal Jacket as Private Gomer Pyle. And he had a hard time adjusting to the new weight that he had to, gain.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he used to be like a big buff guy, and now he has to go to be like a fat guy. And oh boy, the complications that had happened.
I'm sure there was like a lot of diabetic stuff you have to deal with.
Like,
these days, he had to also
if
deal
somebody
with
told me to,
surgery and whatnot.
if somebody told me to gain weight for a role like that, is like, you're gonna have to buy me a fat suit because I ain't doing that.
Yeah,
shit.
there's no way I'm doing that shit.
Yeah.
Like it's one thing if
Chris
you're
Chris Hemsworth, me motherfucker.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're already casting a fat ass to play a fat ass, but there's no way I'm gonna start like gulping down a ton of cheeseburgers just so I can fill in a role in a movie.
And
Fuck
I
that.
already eat way too much.
And the thing about that role was that, the reason why D'Onofrio had to gain that way was because he had to appear, weak.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to make a buff guy appear weak compared to everybody.
Yeah, it'd be like if you cast Arnold Schwarzenegger as pre-super serum from Steve Rogers,
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but no one's going to be convinced.
Or how if they didn't...
I am too small, tall, and harmless.
Or hell, if
I don't like bullies.
If they didn't use the visual effects for what they did to Chris Evans in
like they did when they had Matt Salinger put on a limp and hunch over when he was playing Captain America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if they didn't do that, it would be hard to make Chris Evans look weak and fragile. Because Chris Evans, despite his stupid opinions,
he's
6'1", right?
Yeah, he's fucking swole, man.
Well, not as swole as Tony, not as swole as Robert Downey. In
Iron Man 1,
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one. And the thing
not
is,
not as swole as Chris Hemsworth was in the most painful film I've ever seen.
Love and Thunder?
I've seen The Last Jedi, and I'd call Thor Love and Thunder more painful than that.
And the thing is like, there's a reason why during the premiere of Avengers Infinity War, or they were doing a thing or it was a fuck, marry, kill thing, and it was between Evans and Pratt and Hemsworth, the three Marvel Chris's. The honorary Chris being Chris is Pine from Wonder Woman.
Is Chris Pine... they have so much crossover between the MCU and the DCEU at this point, or DCU at this point. Wait. Yeah, because the DCEU, who is dying in a couple of months...
With Aquaman,
it's been on life support, but Aquaman 2, who is going to be the last film.
I would say it's competing against the dead horse, but the horse is the horse keeps on being revived by some guy with the last name Frankenstein.
Well, its only competition is going to be the Marvels, and
I don't think Aquaman. Even if I have no interest in seeing Aquaman 2, just because Amber Turd's still in it.
Marvels, the movie with the Marvel everybody forgot, the one with the one with the Marvel everybody hates, and the one with the Marvel nobody asked for.
Yeah. So that's what I was gonna say.
Is going to get royally bodied in the box office.
The Marvels has very little competition, but people might be apathetic about watching Aquaman 2. The Marvels is a film that people actively don't care about and didn't want. Captain Marvel is the tumor that was grafted onto the MCU, well, one of many tumors now, that was grafted onto the MCU by people who didn't know what they were doing and had no ability to retcon properly or write a fucking movie. It's not a bad story in concept, but it was executed about as poorly as you could literally anything.
Meanwhile, Spider-Man just be like, I'm Peter Parker. Or, hi, Peter Parker. You got something for me?
Yeah.
I need an adult?
Yeah.
I am an adult.
So, you are an adult, only legally.
I am an adult.
I'm still a junior in high school.
Like I said, only legally.
God.
So,
that scene.
Yeah, that is the scene.
That
is the scene.
No, that scene reeked of Mrs. Robinson. Are you trying to seduce me?
Welcome to
Mrs.
the
Robinson. People love you more than you
Yes,
will
I have
know.
seen The Graduate. It's a great movie.
Yeah, hang on. Let's see here.
This is Peter Parker in the MCU.
Girls can't contain their wet pussies anyways.
What?
Yeah.
Where did that clip come from?
Mason?
Let's see here. Let's see here. Captain...
Hey, I didn't play
Captain Jesus Christ, this bitch has too many names. Carol Susan, Jane Danvers, Captain Marvel, known as the Cosmic Avenger.
The Avenger, everybody forgot.
Was born in 1965. She is literally old enough to be my mother, and at the point of...
She is old enough to be Peter's grandmother!
She was 60. She was 60 at the Battle of Earth.
She's literally old enough to be Peter's grandmother!
A 60-year-old woman was hitting on a 17-year-old, 16-year-old,
17-year-old, because he was at junior year by the time of Infinity War, and then by Spider-Man Far From Home, he's a senior.
So we have a 60-year-old woman and hitting on a 17-year-old boy. And by the way, hey, this one scene launched so much porn. There was
And the worst part is that Peter and Carol have dated in the comics.
The reason
in the comics they were the same age.
Yeah, actually, there's a reason why they stopped dating. They've actually stated that they stopped dating because during work they get along really well, but outside of work they have nothing in common, and there's nothing keeping them together. So that's why they have to cut off the relationship.
That seems really strange because I was like, I guess because like Peter's not a full-time hero. Like he kind of has a personal life.
Yeah, he tries to get like as personal a life as he can. You know, dates, job.
And then he ends up with Zendaya for most of. Then he tries to get with Zendaya for most of the second Spider-Man movie, and then unfortunately, she and his best friend Ned have to forget that he exists because somebody couldn't keep their mouth shut while Doctor Strange was chanting the spell, and somebody forgot to tell him what the spell does before doing it. So yes, it is both Peter and Doctor Strange's fault in that instance.
Yeah. So I love how in Captain Marvel's Wikipedia page here, or MCU wiki page here, or sorry, fandom.com page, fucking hell. They say, hey, Danvers found herself abruptly teleported to the bedroom of Kamala Khan, a teenage superhero who was a massive fan of hers. Captain Marvel is a character who has shown up a grand total of 3 times. A grand total of 3 times on screen in the MCU up to that point, aside from showing up in the Shang-Chi film briefly.
Shang-Chi. Fuck your Shang-Chi.
It's
Shang-Ho!
Yeah,
I don't care.
Master of Kung Fu.
But you have red hair.
Anyways, so yeah, that happened.
Shang
And I
Tsung.
love how they just don't really have an explanation for that. Yeah.
I bet you guys
Does
like
does anybody give a shit about the Marvels?
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no.
I love how there are these lesbian shippers who are constantly trying to prop up the film, but nobody actually gives a shit. Not even the shippers really give a shit because we're just so far past that. Like nobody cared about Captain Marvel. Nobody wanted Captain Marvel.
But we ended up getting her anyway because...
And now she's not even the most powerful Avenger anymore, because fucking Khaleesi showed up and super scrolled her way into the MCU.
It's not like she was the most powerful to begin with. If she wasn't able to go up against Thanos with the Infinity Stones, like she's just like everybody else.
Like, okay, so canonically, I believe the two strongest Avengers are Hulk and Thor, depending on how enraged Hulk is.
Hulk and Thor. It's just Hulk and Thor. Captain Marvel's bitch.
Like Captain Marvel she can fly, she can shoot lasers, and she can breathe in space somehow.
She lost twice in Death Battle.
Yeah, I don't like. Nope. Who actually likes her legitimately outside of the AstroTurf?
Outside of the comic books, outside of her old school comic books, nobody.
Yeah,
because she's a massive bitch in the comics, and that's another thing.
Well, she is now.
Why did Civil War 2 revolve around having her be Iron Man's opponent when Iron Man has no chance of beating her?
That's a very good question.
Iron Man always has a backup plan.
They basically tried to make.
I'm just saying, like
there are things going on where Marvel doesn't understand that, and fans of the comics don't necessarily like it when stuff from the movies is introduced in, and then some of them are objective improvements, like Spider-Man's organic webbing after the Raimi films, or some of the
Nick Fury.
Well,
MCU Nick Fury being.
That that's debatable because they did have to retcon that Black Nick Fury into existence in the 616 comics.
Right? Yeah, I hated the fact that they had to get rid of the original Nick Fury.
Yeah, because originally Nick Fury was a white guy, but most people won't know that.
The Nick Fury was a big, buff white guy in his 50s with one of those like grandpa stripes. And he's chewing a cigar.
Sergeant Fury's Howling Commandos.
Yeah,
look up the comic.
He was chewing. The most recognizable version of him is him chewing a cigar in that blue jumpsuit, and somehow we never got to see
MCU Nick Fury in a blue jumpsuit. We never got to see him with the cigar. We got the eye patch, but you know what would have been a good point for us to have Nick Fury in the blue jumpsuit with the cigar? That would have been Secret Invasion. Secret Invasion was dog shit, and it didn't do that. And
I'm Nick Fury. You ain't no Nick Fury, motherfucker.
Sorry, that series retconned everything.
What did it retcon?
Okay, when I said everything, I meant literally everything. There is not a phase of the MCU that does not have something grafted onto it by this show. Like, people think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. has some cancerous additions, and this show was even worse.
Poor Rhodey.
He was, oh my fuck.
Yeah, Rhodey was a Skrull.
Yeah,
we've already talked about that. And Nick Fury's wife is now a Skrull.
Well, hey,
even though
good part about this,
she has a different name, even though she even though she was a different character in previous, and we mentioned her before.
There's a good part about that, though.
We mentioned
they'll birth Piccolo.
Nick Fury, his mom is now single, even though his dad was an important character. Well, not an important character, but like an important figure who was brought up a couple of times before. There's that whole bullshit about how nobody calls him Fury and everybody calls him Nick. How nobody calls him Nick and everybody calls him Fury, even though there's a shitload of people who have called him Nick prior hurts the introduction of the scrolls.
It could have been better. It sounded like it could have been better if only certain people can call him Nick, and certain people can call him Fury.
Like, oh, I don't know, Captain America.
I don't really
if Captain
see.
America called him Nick, that'd make sense. Tenti Tech says, let me pull this over.
I really don't see Captain America calling him Nick or Fury. I see him usually calling him Captain, Colonel Fury or something like that, or
Colonel. Or director or something.
Yeah, director,
like that,
Colonel Nick Fury, Director Nick Fury, that kind of thing. He's a soldier.
Okay, so Tenti Tech says the Captain Marvel movie was so forced. It was so disingenuous when they made it seem like she'd play a huge part in Infinity War.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was more so, like, the fact that they said that she was going to be... Well, there were things that were teased about Infinity War with her that didn't pan out, and then there was stuff that was teased about her in Endgame that thankfully didn't pan out, because there are apparently like there's a cut of that film where she defeated Thanos, and that would have been like the anticlimax to ruin the MCU. That would have probably made Endgame, turn out like The Rise of Skywalker did in terms of box office. But, yeah. By the way, hey, I'm just gonna go down here. Affiliations for Captain Marvel. Sparrows, U.S. Air Force, Air Force Systems Command, Project Pegasus, Star Force, and Avengers. All of these are formerly, even though the Avengers is technically still together, but we don't know who's in it.
Yeah, because, we lost our two biggest players. There's Captain America and Iron Man. And
Thor is up in the air because we don't know if Chris Hemsworth is actually going to come back.
Well, he's definitely not going to come back. I don't think so, because he said he's like dealing with onset Alzheimer's or some shit.
Early on, he's at high risk for early onset Alzheimer's. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's a shame too, man. That guy that young.
Mm-hmm.
And to think, by the way, Gizmo, this Saturday, Alex and I are going to be doing Maleficent. Maleficent.
What about Maleficent?
Maleficent.
What about it?
We're
starring
watching.
Angelina Jolie.
Yuck.
We're gonna be.
I remember when I first found out about that film. When I had to look up about that because I wasn't entirely sure if it was related to anything else, and I found out that it was Sleeping Beauty, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, make the villain that was clearly the villain into a good guy.
Secretly, Hitler was right all along. That's what you're doing, Disney.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, Disney?
They realize. Doesn't anybody remember that this is the same villain?
Well, that is basically the ending of BioShock Infinite.
Doesn't anybody remember that this was basically the same villain that decided to put a curse on the King and Queen's daughter just because she wasn't invited to a party?
Yeah, I'm like, why do you want to
also
do
one of
a
the
good
most
guy
evil
exactly?
characters in all of Kingdom Hearts. Did anybody forget that detail?
What?
That Maleficent was one of the most evil characters in all of Kingdom Hearts.
That's a detail? No, that was a big part of the fucking game.
Yeah, exactly! That's my point. Like, more people know her from Kingdom Hearts than they do Sleeping Beauty, but even they'd be able to tell you, yeah, this bitch is evil.
Look at her. Look at her.
Evil. Yeah, her name literally means evil.
Yeah, you know what? Let's
call herself Mistress of All Evil, literally.
You know what? Let's make a video game
Maleficent, Mistress of Evil, which should have been the title of the first movie.
Let's make a spin-off of Street.
Good guy while we're at it.
Let's make a spin-off of Street Fighter.
The bad guy.
Let's
make him like.
Okay. No. Okay, so there is actually a very funny parody musical about that.
Oh my god, Twisted. Oh, okay, I remember now.
Yeah, that's a good one. But that's but that's like they completely like recontextualize things, and then it's full of jokes, and it's really fucking funny.
I love it, man.
Hey, you know what? Let's make a beat 'em up side game of Street Fighter. You know who the main character is going to be? Oh, it's going to be Akuma. Villain? No, he's the main hero.
You know, they used to do that with movies back in the day, where they'd have like one actor come back, and sometimes the actor who came back played a villain in the previous film. Oh, and it's like, don't worry about it. Ninja 2. We're just gonna bring back the guy who played the main villain, and he's gonna be the hero this time around.
Ninjas!
Oh, that's fine. I love that skit. That's a Mad TV skit, by the way. Hey, go check out Mad TV, Steven Seagal.
Oh, he's an asshole.
Steven Seagal is thin-skinned. He cried out of fucking elementary school.
Yeah. No,
don't you remember that?
In reality, Steven Seagal is just as thin-skinned as his South Park counterpart is. The man once pooped himself, both because he challenged Judo Gene LaBelle to a match and said, "Oh, you can't choke me," and you know, I am the king of not being choked, and I will still say, hey, there are people who can choke me. Like it's not a matter of technique. My neck is very short.
So, Alex, currently in my game, the gym that I am trying to take on is the gym that ended a number of Nuzlocke runs.
Alright.
In case you're wondering, Fortree City Gym houses a gym leader who uses a dragon flying type whose moveset has Dragon Dance, which raises the attack and speed of Pokemon, and note that I say physical attack, not special attack. And part of its moveset is Earthquake. And then there's Aerial Ace, which never misses. So, in other words, this bitch is difficult.
Who is?
Winona. She's the Fortree City gym leader.
I remember now.
Oh yeah, today was National Hamburger Day, and Wendy's was having hamburgers, junior bacon cheeseburgers for a penny.
God damn it!
I don't eat that kind of stuff, so I didn't have that.
Yeah, and
I know, but it's free food.
And they.
By the way, and now that you mentioned
McDonald's
that,
was having $1, and
you mentioned
Burger
that,
King was
Alex,
having
and you mentioned and that whole shindig, and then I'm reminded of the fact that in the first Iron Man movie, Tony went to Burger King paying for an American cheeseburger before he had a press conference.
Yeah, you know, that's the kind of thing you'd probably want after being held captive, of like that. Granted, you'd probably. In reality, you probably need to have like you know, IV and liquid diets and stuff because you'd be starved. But
the thing is like part of why that was in the film was due to the fact that Tony's actor Robert Downey Jr. kind of thanks Burger King for helping him get off of various addictions.
Yeah. Like heroin, I think, is what it was.
So it would be kind of shameful if RDJ didn't, you know, pay any thanks to UBK.
Yep. Tenti Tech says Winona Ryder. I don't know what that was in response to, but sure.
I think it's in response to who I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because, like I said, I'm in the Fortree City gym. And which is a flying type gym. And so that's fun. You know, like the first gym in your game, Alex.
Okay.
Because Generation 3's gyms M types goes as follows: rock, fighting, electric, fire, normal, flying, Psychic
I'm
and
back.
Water. Hey, Gizmo.
Welcome back.
Oh, some news I think we should all know. Mortal Kombat 1 is a day away from being officially released, while everybody else has been enjoying the beta. And it's being released for PS5, Xbox Series X, consoles, as well as Nintendo Switch.
I think Fran already has the game.
Here's the thing. Here's the biggest mistake. It was on Switch.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Well, the biggest mistake was making the game in the first place.
I get what you're saying, but
we'll
here's the thing.
We'll go ahead and talk about this.
The Switch has... There's footage out there of the Nintendo Switch version of Mortal Kombat 1, and it's ghastly. It's worse than the footage of Mortal Kombat 11 on Switch. And that's coming from someone who has Mortal Kombat 11 on Switch. It looks nowhere close to as bad as it does... as bad as Mortal Kombat 11 does on Switch. It's worse.
I'll say here. Tenti Tech says, which Pokemon game is that? I played GBA Pokemon, but never played it before that. This is Crystal here.
Yeah, that Crystal is the third game of Pokemon Generation 2. Oh, and that's what Alex is playing.
I'm going to go ahead and take a brief detour here and give us a little update about the situation with Ben's dog Tommy, and I'm gonna post the GoFundMe link in the chat here. Earlier last week, we launched a GoFundMe to help Ben and his family pay for the medical care for their dog Tommy, and unfortunately, his health has taken a sharp decline in the last couple of days. He's not doing too good.
He deteriorated rapidly.
Yeah, he's deteriorating rapidly. The tests should be coming back soon-ish, but they don't know if he's going to make it to the time that they do the tests, and I think they're looking at having him put down on either tomorrow or the next day if things don't get real better real quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've had to deal with that reality, as you are painfully aware, Alex.
Yeah,
not my favorite. Not the phone call I wanted to make, but it was one that I had to.
Yeah, I remember, my dog was very similar. Ralphie, he seemed like he was doing okay, and then over the next couple of days, he was an old dog, but he seemed like he was doing a little bit better, and then it just went downhill, and my dad came downstairs after I'd left for work one morning, and Ralphie wasn't moving anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're looking at having him put down either tomorrow or the next day, and that's gonna run them some money. So I put the GoFundMe once again in the chat. I meant to talk about this earlier, but we got caught up talking about some other stuff. I was gonna do it every hour, but yeah. So we're in slightly less
depressing.
Slightly less depressing news. Might be a little bit infuriating at this point. Apparently, Justin Roiland has been scrubbed. Justin Roiland and Dan Harmon have both been scrubbed from the creator credits for Rick and Morty.
Why?
Because of course.
Because of the allegations.
I mean,
it's
the allegations against Justin Roiland are probably why, but like the re-releases of Lord of the Rings. So the re-releases of Lord of the Rings don't scrub the producer credits for Harvey Weinstein.
No, they do not.
It's not like they're paying him anymore.
So
yeah.
Well, yeah.
But the thing is that even though Harvey Weinstein is a scumbag by every means, he still was as a part of those.
Yeah,
movies.
Right.
Granted, he wasn't necessarily the best part of the production
No.
of those films.
Yeah,
But
true,
he had a
but
hand in bringing them to the screen.
Right.
And it's one of those things where it's, you kind of need to properly credit the people who make this stuff.
Yes.
Like, even if Justin Roiland had actually been convicted and sent to jail for the stuff that he was arrested for, or like they should still be putting his name on there, or because he's the one who created it. And if that's an issue, or like that's just gonna have to be your shame to bear. Or like if you're gonna continue with the show after firing him. If you're gonna remove his creator credit, just cancel the goddamn show at this point.
Yeah, at this point you should just cancel the show and wait until the guy actually comes back and says, "Hey, I'm innocent now. Hey, can we just continue my show?"
Yeah.
But I thought Justin did say he was innocent now.
Yeah, that's the thing. He was found innocent. No, he wasn't. It's not that he was found innocent by a jury. It's that the grand jury didn't have enough to actually get a. No, sorry, it wasn't a grand jury. The fucking prosecutor dropped the charges because they basically didn't have a case. Like, I don't know how it managed to get as far as it did if they didn't have a case. Because like the prosecutor like looked at the evidence they had and said, we're not gonna be able to take this past a hearing. This is gonna blow up in our faces. And the fact that it even got as far as an arrest is kind of absurd at this point. I mean, much less getting as far as it has otherwise. But then again, Hollywood has that whole Me Too thing, even if the fucking people don't exist. Speaking of which, we can talk about the Russell Brand situation. And so, Russell Brand, who
I only just heard about this. What's going on?
Okay, so Russell Brand was a Hollywood actor and comedian, and then he stopped acting in Hollywood and started hosting a radio show. Then he started hosting a news show on the internet, and for good or for depending on there's some conspiracy theory stuff on there, but for the most part, from what I've listened to of the Trues / whatever else his shows are called, it seems to be fairly standard stuff. It's like there's some mild conspiracy theory nonsense sprinkled in amongst there's some societal issues and entertainment issues that we should probably solve, and depending on what your perspective is, you might disagree with him, you might not, but a lot of people on both the left and the right seem to think that he's got a fairly good head on his shoulders, because he's kind of middling in terms of not like moderate, but like he has some opinions that are like from from here and from there, or like you can't really pin him down politically. Should I delete a move to make room for outrage on my dragon thing?
Dragon Rage?
I'm deleting Dragon Rage to make room for another move?
Yeah, because Dragon Rage is only scripted to do 40 damage every time.
Okay. Senti-Tech says, how is this game compared to Fire Red? That's the game I always go back to. So this game, being on the Game Boy Color, is not as advanced as Fire Red. Fire Red is based on the Gen 3 engine.
Yes,
and this is
the one that I'm playing on is the Gen 3 engine. And the one that Alex is playing on is the Generation 2 engine, which is a more colorful version of the Generation 1 engine.
Yeah, that's Game Boy Color.
One of Russell Brand's hallmarks is that he's kind of he'll talk to just about anybody and consider their position, and these days, and he was one of those guys who bragged about how much sex he used to have back in the day, and it's like, okay, whatever, man, and you know, people are now saying, and these accusations are being. I'm getting echoed off of somebody. So the accusations that are being made are basically are almost entirely anonymous. Like, nobody knows who these people are. And if we recall, the last time something like this happened, and where there was a Jane Doe accuser who went after a fairly prominent male celebrity who had a history of, you know, being somewhat promiscuous and being, you know, counterculture icon. That was Marilyn Manson, and Marilyn Manson was innocent. So,
not according
you know,
to Clone High. Clone High thinks he's guilty for some reason.
Well, what did you expect? They're talking about
put him in the canceled corner.
Yeah, what do you expect from a TV show that has gone from Gandhi drinking oil out of a fucking muffler to being canceled if you say you know fucking schizo or even like or they're talking about mansplaining.
Yeah, I hate how Clone High went from this beloved, obscure little cartoon that the people who knew about liked and the people who didn't know about were intrigued by, to being revived into a shell of its former self. Like, hey, this is the kind of thing that I'm always really afraid of whenever there's a new interpretation, quote-unquote, but a revival series. Like, this is what I'm afraid King of the Hill is going to turn into.
Yeah, because they always call it SJW.
Yeah, Alex, remember, Young Justice.
Yeah, remember, Young Justice, Season 2 was terrible, Season 3 was worse, and then Season 4 was the epitome of hot fucking garbage.
Young Justice, the talking version.
Gizmo, we are terribly, terribly sorry about that last session we invited you for, or on that, because we thought, we were like, oh, we didn't know that you were talking about Death Battle. That was our B.
The key jangling. The fucking key jangling thing that happened in the very last episode of Young Justice. It's like Kara Zor-El is a member of Darkseid's Legion for some reason. Okay, then.
At least Teen Titans did all that shit better.
Teen Titans, for one thing, Teen Titans was a good show. For another thing, Teen Titans had like shit to do, you know? There were things happening.
Yeah, but here's another thing, Alex, to consider, is that unfortunately Teen Titans had the stigma of the network screwing them over even when they were successful. Because Teen Titans had by this point won on at least 2 Emmy Awards and was one of the most successful shows on Cartoon Network. But after season 5 ended, even though they were promised like another season, the thing ended on a cliffhanger, and it was just, there was nothing after that.
Yep.
I mean, people could say, "Oh, Trouble in Tokyo," blah blah blah.
No.
But the thing is that Trouble in Tokyo
good, but Trouble in Tokyo didn't solve that ending.
Yeah, it was just a movie. It wasn't a movie that bridged off into another season.
No, it was just it might as well have been one of the comedic episodes of the show, where essentially nothing of importance happened, but it was one of those really entertaining parts of the series. I mean, sure, comedic episodes were what kind of introduced the whole, ravens actually have demon thing, or it introduced We Turn and all that. But the thing is that it doesn't really have much connecting tissue other than those elements I mentioned.
Well, here's the thing. Young Justice forgot that it was supposed to be a superhero show, and even though Teen Titans were making changes and doing things differently, and inventing new things, they never forgot that it was supposed to be a superhero action show.
Yeah.
And the Teen Titans survived because of that. And Young Justice forgot that it was a superhero action show and completely dropped the ball. Like,
And not
they should
only-
have been. There's all kinds of stuff that they should have been, they could have done, and that would have made it interesting to watch, but they wanted to try and be subversive. It's just that the stuff that they did to be subversive have also happened and to make it incredibly
Boring.
easy to make, you know? Oh, we're not gonna have, this is epitomized by like, them having silent space battles, because there's, like, that was okay, that was interesting when Firefly did it, but nowadays it's basically just used so that we can cut down on the amount of stuff we have to pay our Foley artists to do, you know? Like, we can save so much money by not having to do sound design on all this shit, you know?
And the thing is that even though it is somewhat realistic that there wouldn't really be sound in space, the thing is that
It takes me out of the fucking visual.
Exactly.
You know?
It takes you out of the experience.
You can't tell necessarily what's going on or how effective certain things are, or by just by the visuals of some of these things. Because it looks like, okay, it looks a certain way, but I want to see, like, inside the ship, I want to see the crew of the Enterprise shaking around when the fucking photon torpedo hits, you know?
Also, realistic doesn't really mean good. You know, like I think there was a Simpsons. I think there was a Simpsons comic that I found where it tried to play with that idea, where it was like a nerd was in charge of making some sort of, a parody of like their version of Star Wars. And so, like, for example, there's a firefight, and the people in the theater was like, "Why can't I hear anything? What happened to the sound effects?" And they're like, and the nerd's sitting there like, "They're idiots. You know there's no sound in space, and that's so scientifically inaccurate." Then they go to warp speed, and it's like, "Hey, why aren't they there already? Oh my God, why couldn't you just go to warp speed?" He was like, "Oh, you're idiots. That wouldn't happen in real life. If it did, they make a black hole." That's the kind of shit that...
We don't know that it can't happen in real life. We just know that we can't do it right now.
No, but that's the thing. Here's the thing, though. If you try to make it
real, talk about whenever it comes to science fiction.
If you try to make sci-fi realistic, then it's not going to be as fun.
Yes. Alex, you want to know something funny? So, one thing I kind of imagine, and Wally, he would totally do after he gets his powers and whatnot. He'd be like, so now that I realize I have superhuman speed, that means based on the Flash, I could probably travel way faster than the speed of light. And they're like, wait, speed of light? Well, yeah, that's kind of how fast he goes. But then he's like, okay, how do you know that's... Okay, hey, let's do something stupid, okay? Ask me how the Queen of England is. Okay, how's the Queen of England? She's doing all right. No, he's just
Queen
like...
of England still dead.
No, that wasn't the joke I was going for.
Yeah, that was back when the Queen was alive.
Yeah, and that was a joke. That was a joke from Family Guy.
Yeah,
like Brian comes back with the John Bull outfit, and he's like, "Yeah, she's fine." Seriously, that was actually a good conveyance of superhuman speed in a show, in one of the in the episode that had like 3 short episodes in one. Because for context,
could be really good at some points.
Because for context's sake, in regards to that episode, Peter and the gang end up getting hit with a truck full of radioactive ooze and whatnot, and Peter gains the ability to shapeshift into not a specific type of things, just literally anything. Name it, and he will turn into it. He will literally turn into separate body parts of a human being. And even when in his animal forms, he can still talk. So basically, it's basically Peter had the most busted in form of shape-shifting imaginable. Then there's Lois Griffin, who gained superhuman strength. Stewie gained in telepathic and telekinetic powers. And
the power of combustion.
Brian has superhuman speed, and Meg has the ability to grow her fingernails to absurd lengths. And Chris could make things spontaneously combust.
Yeah, like Shendu.
So, yeah, this the Russell Brand thing just kind of reminds me of how earlier this year
this is how
the lead singer of Rammstein, Till Lindemann, was accused of a bunch of sexual improprieties, and Der Spiegel once published reports from an anonymous woman who may or may not exist, who claimed she was in a sexual relationship with Lindemann when she was 15, and this happened. All this shit happened in between June and August, and then in August, German prosecutors dropped the case, saying that the investigations didn't provide any evidence and that they were unable to substantiate allegations as law enforcement agencies had not received direct testimony from the accusers. Long story short, the story was bullshit, and they didn't, like, all of this was fucking dumb, and Rammstein had to drop one of their funniest songs from their sets because of bullshit from people who may or may not exist, and who definitely weren't willing to put their balls to the wall, put their money where their mouth was about the accusations they were making. And this is gonna turn out how, I'm gonna say about this what I usually say about everything. And this is, until there's like actual evidence coming out about more than just people saying shit, we're gonna say, hey, he's probably innocent. This is probably nonsense, because
it's
it always
literally
turns out
innocent. It's called innocent until proven guilty, people.
You
gotta learn it by now.
Yeah, the only reason I had anything different to say about Justin Roiland was because, one, there was a police arrest, which you never see happen in these kinds of things. Well, not hardly anyways.
Same with Ezra Miller.
Yeah. Ezra Miller, we actually have video footage of him.
Yeah, we have
actually assaulting someone.
Yes, we actually have all this, and there are people standing with him, and
the video of the first thing was like, that was the gentlest choke slam I'd ever seen. There was other stuff that happened later, or there's like people saying shit. There's that has more credibility than just saying shit. There were charges filed for assault against him and stuff like that. And like the fucking Ezra Miller versus Hawaii thing is fairly well documented. You can go check that out.
Yeah.
I don't know what necessarily to say about the other stuff that he allegedly did, and like how he allegedly had some kind of cult that he was leading thing, but
I wouldn't put it past him if he did.
At this point, like the Flash waged a one-man war on the state of Hawaii. There's no telling what happened. The only reason I said anything different about Justin Roiland was because there was an arrest, and because he's a male feminist. Male feminists never get any credibility in my eyes, because I see them like there's a Stone Toss comic about how male feminists are basically just a matter of camouflage, and don't get on my ass for citing Stone Toss, so we can just go back and cite and look at the list of the male feminists and people who are anti-Gamergate and whatnot, and who got done for sexual assault. Look at MomBot.
People don't like Stone Toss or bitches anyway. Who cares?
Oh yeah, Stone
Toss. Hell, Movie Bob is still, a thing, and it's only a matter of time.
Movie Bob is an idiot, though.
It's $100.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot who cooks with Mountain Dew.
Well, no, I can't really put that past them because they're having stupider recipes. I'm not going to put them. I'm not going to put it past them doing the Mountain Dew thing, because There actually, if you back in the back then, a couple of years ago, there actually was a turkey recipe for you to use Mountain Dew for some reason, and also I'm not going to put it past them because there have been stupider recipes. There have been people who tried to dry age beef with peanut butter, Nutella, and people have been trying to dry age beef with like macaroni and cheese dust. It's just like there's stupider things people have done.
Hacks that actually work out really well, and it's incredibly surprising that they manage to actually work out the way they do. Not every cooking hack is stupid, but the thing is like it's Movie Bob. Like the man is. The man created there's a meme about him being a diabetes-themed version of Magneto. You know.
I see that. I can see that.
He's called Diabeto. Go look him up.
Gizmo, remember that song?
What?
The thong song parody that Asa did roasting Movie Bob?
Yes.
And
such a bit
Movie Bob decided to simp for Megan Fox as Nitara.
Fucking,
Movie Bob needs to be kept away from women for a number of reasons. One of which being that one of which being Lindsay Ellis. This is because as much as I don't like Lindsay Ellis, I wouldn't wish Movie Bob on anybody.
No.
Except maybe Adolf Hitler.
Or maybe Anita
If Movie Bob decided that he liked Adolf Hitler, NyQuil chicken. Nope. Nope, that's making me vomit.
That can actually kill you.
Yeah, that will fucking kill you. Yeah.
Cat showcased me
Alex, look what I posted.
actual reaction, actual response to trying to recreate TikTok recipes.
Miss me with that lean chicken.
And one of those almost made me physically ill.
Dude, there actually have been people who try to legitimately retry TikTok recipes. Some of them legitimately I can't see, being good or at least decent. But others I just don't get. Like why they're getting so much praise.
You can go check. I can't remember what her name is. Ann Reardon from How to Cook That. And go check out Ann Reardon and from How to Cook That's videos about YouTube Shorts and TikTok videos of cooking, because she tests things out.
I think that was the person. And that
she's Australian, and she tests out TikTok recipes using 5-minute crafts and things like that, and sees what actually works and what doesn't. It's basically like Mythbusters for internet cooking hacks. It's great.
Yeah, it is actually kind of funny. It's just, it made me a little uncomfortable on one of them, and I'm just like, oh god, I don't want to be here anymore. Or please turn it off. We get it. And these recipes suck.
Yeah, some things I see.
Of the song.
Yeah, some things I see, I'm just like, yeah.
Alex,
I don't
what are
want to
the
think
words
about
to that song?
What song were you singing? I was thinking about something else.
Kevin said I don't want to be, and that made me start singing that one song. I don't want to be anything. I forgot the words. Now
I'm like on the tip of maybe knowing what those words are, and I don't remember.
Hold on, I think.
On a different note, though, Carlos Santana had a new album out a couple of years ago.
I don't want to be. That's the song. Anything.
So on a related note to music, Carlos Santana had a new album out a couple of years ago, and it had some of the worst printing I'd ever seen on a mainstream release. Like Carlos Santana is probably one of the most famous guitarists in the world, especially in the mainstream.
Is he the guy
Santana,
that Smooth?
What?
Carlos Santana does not sing on his albums that I'm aware of. At least not on his hit songs.
Smooth then, because I thought that was Santana.
If it was Santana, it would have been somebody from his band singing in that.
Yeah, as far as I know, Santana doesn't sing at all.
Vocalist. because
yeah.
And weirdly enough,
Yeah.
the Pillar Man, the first Pillar Man that Joseph fights in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2 is named after Santana.
A lot of stuff in JoJo is named after rock music.
No, I know
Oh, yeah.
that.
No, yeah.
That's the whole gimmick of JoJo. Oh,
Is there anybody named after Yngwie Malmsteen?
You would think so.
Oh no.
There ought to be somebody named after him and Jeff Scott Soto.
What about Kiss? Guys from Kiss?
Oh, there's a stand named Kiss.
What do they change the name to? Smooch?
Don't know, actually. I'd have to look that up.
Soundboard. What is this?
Please don't touch that.
Bowls.
We've already had enough soundboard spam for one day.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll save the soundboard spamming for when we do the Waifu Wars. Which, by the way, that'll be next Friday.
Yes.
I know I'm not done with the stream yet, but I do really enjoy talking about but I really do enjoy that talking about the stuff I can talk about. Because it's like,
oh yeah, I had something else I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, I bought a kit to replace a battery in a smartwatch that I had, and they included some tools to open the smartwatch, and both of them broke.
Ouch.
They're made out of plastic. Yeah, I was still able to get the watch open, but that was like with my own shit, not the stuff they gave me. And then the battery wouldn't fit in, and so that was fucking great.
Now, Alex,
I wouldn't have even cared about the tools if the battery actually worked.
Oh yeah.
Now, Alex, how do you feel about So I understand you're probably not going to be going back to Pokemon anytime soon, but if you were to revisit this series anytime soon, or at some point, I mean, which game would you start? Which game would you want to go to? Next?
Thinking maybe Yellow.
That's fair. Because I wasn't going to push you to play Emerald unless you felt you were ready. Because there are parts of this game that can be a bit difficult. Also, I totally understand. Especially after seeing you play Crystal and all that. I'm not saying you were bad, I'm just saying,
I just...
You're better?
I'm okay with long games, but this is like a giant time sink of repetitive exercises. And I do like to try and keep repetitive exercises to a minimum in that regard, because
right.
I just don't find a lot of grinding fun.
That's, like I said, that's fair. And the thing is that at the very least next week when I do XD Gale of Darkness, that'll be the last time I go back to that game, because
all right,
I can't. There's nothing really left to do there. I've already caught all the shadow Pokemon and
how do I get to Mount Silver from here?
Mount Silver, where are you right now?
I'm at I'm next to Victory Road.
You're next to Victory Road.
Yes.
Okay, so are you right at the entrance of Victory Road?
Yes.
Okay, so you go left.
Okay, so I go left through that area I was grinding in. Okay.
Yes, you go left, and there's a cave past the Pokemon Center, or that's there.
Oh, there's a Pokemon Center there, so I don't have to keep going back.
Told ya.
Okay.
Never question the person who knows the game very well and has recently beaten a variant of it.
I'm near Silver Cave.
Yeah, and Silver Cave, unlike in my version, which focused heavily on rock climb, as the gimmick, you gotta use like flash, surf, waterfall, and whatnot to navigate through that. It's not a very long climb up the mountain. It's actually fairly quick. Again, once you get up there, or then.
I have 960 in-game hours.
Alright, y'all. I am gone for the night. Have a good night, y'all.
See ya.
See you later, man.
To bed.
Breaking news: there's now Pokemon meals at McDonald's.
Yes, I saw that.
Looks like they'll be including yeah, it looks like they'll be including Pokemon cards as well as booster packs.
Oh, again, I wonder if people are going to be fighting over that.
Oh, I swear to God, man, if there are, I'm gonna fight them just to shut the fuck up so I can get my nuggets. You're fighting for your card? No, I'm just fighting so I could shut them the fuck up so I can get my goddamn Big Mac. Holy shit.
Is it going to be better or worse than fighting off people who want Szechuan sauce?
I'd rather fight them too. Huh. So far there have been 108 TV shows canceled or ending in 2023.
Probably because of the SAG-AFTRA strike.
Let's see here.
And the writers' strike.
The first one is 1899. Canceled after one season.
I didn't even know that existed.
I don't even know what that is. Inside Job on Netflix. Came out October 22nd, 2021. Canceled after one season.
Huh.
You know what people
Inside Job. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is.
Think of it like Rick and Morty, except it's not aliens, it's conspiracy theories.
Okay.
And the Illuminati. Uncoupled from Netflix, premiered on July 29th, 2022, canceled after one season. Dead End Paranormal...
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't either, but it does have that same guy from How I Met Your Mother.
Neil Patrick Harris?
That guy, yeah.
How did I guess that?
Dead End Paranormal Park, premiered on June 16th, 2022, canceled after two seasons. Yeah, when it was revealed that there was someone who got AIDS and lied about it and gave it to someone else without telling them, I think that's what broke the camel's back. Don't ask me how. Vampire Academy on Peacock, September 15th.
What did they teach Flash to?
September 15th, 2022, canceled after one season. Yeah, a lot of these shows are fucking shows that...
I taught it to Peter.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. A lot of these shows are like no names. One of Us Is Lying on Peacock. Astrid and Lily Save the World on Sci-Fi. 61st Street on AMC. Pantheon on AMC Plus. The Mosquito Coast on Apple TV. Gossip Girl on HBO Max. Snowpiercer on TNT. That's still a thing?
Oh, Snowpiercer. That's kind of a shame. But Gossip Girl had another one?
Yeah, apparently.
That show was already terrible. Why did it need another series?
Because woke. Rat in the Kitchen, Mayans MC, Outlander, Titans. Oh, actually, no, I'm pretty
Outlander. Glad. How the fuck is Outlander still going? That show was weird.
It ended after 5 seasons.
It's only been going for 5. Hang on,
it's going to end after 5 seasons. I mean, it's been going on since 2018.
No, 2014.
No, it says right here 2018. September 4th, 2018.
I see. Outlander
on Stars.
Yeah, Outlander on Stars. Since August 2014. First season August 20. It's had 6 seasons, and it's gonna have another.
Huh. This is only like 4 days old. How is that so outdated? Okay, let's see. Titans.
Yeah,
on
production for season 7 began in April of 2022, when filming began in the 22nd. Music composed by Bear McCreary. What the fuck?
Let's see here. Titans on HBO Max canceled after 4 seasons. Doom.
That's not because of the writer's strike. It's just because that show was shit.
Yeah. Okay, this could have been a good
I
show.
didn't hear it was getting better as time went on. Not that anybody cared.
Doom Patrol got canceled after 4 seasons, which is a shame because that was a good one.
That show was good.
NCIS Los Angeles ending after 14 seasons.
Oh, that sucks. That show was great.
That was still going on?
I mean, I'm surprised it's still going, but I'm like, damn, NCIS LA was a good show.
Jay Leno's Garage ending after 7 seasons. Well, canceled after 7 seasons.
Then again, I did mostly just like it for the characters after a point. I wasn't watching it for the plot.
Oh god, they made a TV show out of this. American Gigolo.
American Gigolo?
I would call it
Seriously?
Gigolo. Yep, it's canceled after a season.
I got attacked by a wild ursaring.
Oh, well, here's one that's good. Cobra Kai, it's getting its last season. It's getting its last season, hopefully ending everything.
Well, here's hoping they can just wrap up Cobra Kai. Because Cobra Kai's good, but
I like Cobra Kai
it goes on for 2.
Well, you know, I'd rather have Cobra Kai than not.
Yeah, but like I kind of think that if it goes on for too long, it's gonna wind up being what I thought it was gonna be at first.
It's ending after its sixth season, so it'll hopefully they're gonna tie everything up, and no loose ends are like gonna come up again. Like, hopefully they bring up the cartoon, which I really hope. Hopefully they don't bring up the next Karate Kid in any way.
You know, I've been wishing that they would bring her what's her name? Who is that?
I don't know, man. All I know is that she has the career of getting her ass beaten in every movie.
Hilary Swank.
There you go.
Hilary Swank. I've been hoping that they'd bring Hilary Swank back just for the joke.
Yeah.
You know?
What's the joke gonna be? Will the joke even be worth it at that point?
Ever since $1 Million Baby, she's been in a number of depressing things.
Yeah. Right, you're Miyagi's other student that was after me, or something like that.
Here's how I think it's gonna be like. Who are you? Oh, I turned on to Miyagi too. Yeah, right. So anyway, Lawrence. Yeah. Kindred. Canceled after 1 season. Don't know what the fuck that is. Let the right one in.
Is it based on Kinder Eggs?
I have no fucking idea. A lot of these shows just... Oh, Pennyworth, The Origin of Batman's Butler, canceled after 3 seasons. Why the fuck was that a show?
Yeah. How many discount Batman shows have there been? By the way, hey, Tenti Tech says people had a fit when Inside Job got canceled. I didn't know that it was a thing.
Reboot on Hulu got canceled after a season. Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, the reboot it wasn't very good. It was a live-action CGI hybrid, and then they basically tried to make it discount Power Rangers, even though the original reboot was,
not that reboot, but sure. Mysterious Benedict Society on Disney Plus canceled after 5 seasons. Outside the Line.
Fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
There was a Mysterious Benedict Society.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That was a book series of like really good, goofy mystery novels.
I haven't heard of them. The Goldbergs ending after 10 seasons. That's about time. Soulmates, Barry, League of for fuck. Remember that movie, A League of Their Own?
Yeah.
They had a show apparently. They're ending
Was that
it.
An Amazon show?
Prime Video. They're ending it after 2 seasons. Good, because why the fuck was that show to begin with?
Yeah. Good question.
3 Pines canceled. Willow canceled. Good.
We already knew that Willow was canceled. Well, that wasn't a strike thing. That was just the fact that the show got terrible ratings.
The L Word.
Disney tried to say about it.
The L Word, Generation Q, canceled after 3 seasons. You should have just canceled it pre-production. Ending after 5 seasons. Oh, funny thing, when someone tried to bring it up in a news conference, well, I mean like actual like news, it was like, oh,
It was like a who's on first thing, wasn't it?
yeah, it was fucking. It was not even funny. It was stupid for all the wrong. It was stupid for all the wrong and right reasons. Like, oh, I was watching you last night. Oh, you're watching me? No. It's the show's called You. Oh, it was called Me. Well, when I say me, she's saying her name. No, it's called You. You. It's called You. Oh, it's called Me? It's like, oh my fucking god, I want to choke this hoe with her own hair.
Okay, that's not how you do that.
She wasn't trying to be funny. She genuinely thought there was a TV show named after her, and the guy was trying to explain it as plain as day. It's You. It's called You. It wasn't a joke.
If it had been a joke, look, that's not how you do that joke. And if it hadn't been a joke, oh dear God,
Let's see. Big Shot was canceled. Fear of the Walking Dead.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Fear of the Walking
Dead is going to end after its 5th season. Firefly Lane canceled. The Mighty Ducks Game Changers got canceled. That's a shame too, because I actually like that one. Monarch canceled. The Resident canceled. Zilly.
Monarch, what is that?
The Resident. I don't fucking know. It's on Fox.
How is Monarch spelled?
Monarch.
Alex.
Canceled after one season.
Alex, on my stream, is a racially insensitive stereotype.
Mr. Popo?
We've got to block it out.
No.
I know you're talking about Jinx, bro.
No, I'm talking about Ludicolo.
My asshole, that's an insensitive stereotype. They can bite my ass. Okay, Zoe canceled after 2 seasons. Good, because it's about a TikToker being president, from what I can see from that fucking picture.
God.
From what I can see from that fucking picture. National Treasure, Edge of History, canceled after 1 season. Good! You left out Nick Cage.
Why? Yeah, I was gonna say, like how? What? Where's Nick Cage?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be making a sequel to National Treasure 2. They announced National Treasures 3, 4, and 5, and then didn't do anything.
Big Mouth is going to be canceled after its 8th season.
Thank fucking God.
I never saw the hype behind it, man. I never did. Human Resources, which is a spin-off of Big Mouth, is canceled after 2 seasons.
Thank fucking God.
Avenue 5 canceled after 2
No more.
seasons. Blood and Treasure canceled. Judge Mathis canceled. The People's Court canceled after 38 seasons. Well, yeah. The Red Table.
We need to kill more reality TV shows. Those fucking in courtroom shows are fucking awful.
The Red Table Talk canceled after 5 seasons. Southside canceled after 3 seasons. The Chair canceled after a season. 911 from Fox canceled after 6 seasons. Beginning 7.
Yeah, those are some of the worst shows. That's like one of the worst fucking paramedic fire department shows in the history of anything ever.
Let's see. Yellowstone canceled after 5 seasons. Call Me Cat canceled after 5 seasons. East New York canceled after 1. SWAT canceled after... it's going to end after the 7th season. Not canceled.
Hang on. So I'm having to look something up here. So
they tried rebooting.
Okay, so now. Okay, so Yellowstone is not canceled. Filming has been put on indefinite hold for the moment because of the SAG-AFTRA strike.
Yeah, that sounds about right. They tried making a TV show based off the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie True Lies. That got canceled after 1 season.
What the fuck? Why does that exist?
Why do any of these?
Does, Alex.
Walker Independence canceled after 1 season. Kung Fu canceled after 3 seasons.
Good. That fucking reboot shit was fucking awful.
That was a
Hang on. Created by Matt Nix. Huh. So True Lies I don't know if it's a reboot or a sequel. To
No,
the
it's
original
it's
Kung
a
Fu show.
it's supposed to be well, True Lies is supposed to be a reboot
No,
TV show.
I'm not talking about the True Lies show. I'm talking about Kung Fu.
Oh, Kung Fu. Yeah, that's
Fu.
an outright reboot too. That's based off of their own old TV show back in the day.
Yeah, with David Carradine. Yeah, I remember that. And like that was a good show. Oh, I watched that all the time when I was a kid. But like, and fun fact was also the basis for the Steven Seagal Mad TV skit.
Ninjas. The Winchester.
David Carradine played the mentor character.
The Winchesters canceled after one season.
You know, that's kind of unfortunate because that show wasn't that bad.
Let's see here.
But nobody cared about it, so,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, Lockwood and Company canceled after one season. Alaska Daily canceled after one season. Big Sky canceled after 3 seasons. Huh, okay. The Company You Keep canceled after 1 season. Archer, it's ending the series after its 14th season is finished. Oh, hey.
by the way, Alex, currently in my game, I am at the obligatory grave site for Pokemon.
Yay. Even though Pokemon allegedly never actually die.
I'm actually a little sad that Archer's ending.
On screen, of course.
I'm actually kind of sad that Archer's ending. I mean, granted, it's got 14 seasons. It's stayed long enough, but there's still some adventures in there they could do.
Like, or such as...
Let's see.
It's a spy show. You can do just about anything with it.
Going back to Area 51, have an official time travel story, going into Area 52, finding out that a lot of the conspiracy theories were real, finding out that a lot of conspiracy theories that are real are manipulated by another spy agency, have another spy agency come up and become rivals. You know, anything could happen in Archer.
And meanwhile...
Physical, Apple TV, canceled after 3 seasons. Tuning Out the News, Comedy Central, canceled after 3 seasons. Hell of a Week with Charlemagne the God, canceled after 2 seasons. I love that for you. I love that for you, canceled after 1 season. Perry Mason, canceled after 2 seasons. Grant Crew,
fucking Perry Mason reboot?
Yeah.
What?
Grant Crew canceled after 2 seasons. Oh, this one is very, very sad. Young Rock canceled after 3 seasons. Not even ending, just canceled.
Young Rock is a funny show.
It really is. It's a good show.
Like, yeah, surprisingly. Maybe, yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to miss this one. Gotham Knights canceled after 1 season. The fact,
oh no,
dude, when you started
after 0,
dude, the moment you had a police, oh, it was on CW.
No, I'm talking about the Perry Mason show.
Ah.
So the Perry Mason show was on the HBO. It had 2 seasons. It got canceled in June. Why did you make it a period piece? It's a show about lawyers.
Yeah.
Billions canceled after 7 seasons.
It was a contemporary series when it was made originally. You could have done what the previous versions did and made it a contemporary show as well.
Oh god, why was this a thing? High School Musical, the series, ending after 4. No. Like I didn't stutter. That's the legitimate title. High School Musical, the series.
I've heard of it, I believe you.
Ending after 4 seasons. You know what? That kind of fits, considering there's like 4 years of high school, so that kind of fits.
Yeah.
American Auto, canceled after 2 seasons. The Game, canceled after 2 seasons. Grease, Rise of the Pink Ladies, canceled after 1 season. Gee, I wonder why.
Grease, Rise of the Pink Ladies also has one of the worst special effects failures in the history of anything ever. Or you can... I believe it's in like the second to last episode, and one of the actors quit the show, and he wasn't gonna return. He was like, fuck you, I'm not coming back. And they use a body double for most of it, for like for most of like his last shots. Except for one shot where they just pasted a still frame PNG of his face onto a different person's body.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
And motion tracked it, and it looks awful.
Dude, that sounds like something they did in Game of Death 2.
Yeah, they literally did that in Game of Death 2.
Oh, God.
Like, they had a fucking printout of Bruce Lee's face taped to a mirror so that the body double would
fit. Yeah, that
would
was
not immediately be twigged as being not Bruce Lee.
That was in no way convincing. Queen of the Universe canceled after 2 seasons. Gee, I wonder why.
What the fuck even was that?
It's about drag queens and whatever the fuck else they wanted to. Dude, the fact that drag queens are getting so much shit right now from both sides.
We already had RuPaul's Drag Race. Did we really need more?
Nobody wants more, that's the thing. Star Trek Prodigy canceled after 1 season.
Oh, that kind of sucks. Prodigy was alright.
Yeah. A Black Lady sketch show canceled after 4 seasons. You should have canceled it.
That's literally what it was called.
Yeah, it was literally what it was called. Oh, what the fuck?
They didn't call the Bernie Mac show Black Comedy Family Show. No, they called it the Bernie Mac show. Like we didn't. It wasn't.
Listen to me, America. Oh, I remember watching that show.
Hi, me.
Los Espookies canceled after 2 seasons. What the fuck does that even...
What the fuck is that?
I'm guessing it's Hispanics trying to be goth? I have no idea. Oh, what the fuck is this? Reservation Dogs ending after 2 seasons.
That sounds like it's trying to capitalize on
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, oh, wait, no, I remember this. It was supposed to be...
Pokemon Trainer Red wants to battle.
Red Senate. From what I can remember, it was supposed to revolve around these Native American characters, and this is where the William Knife Man meme came from. Sex Education canceled after 3 seasons. Snowflake Mountain canceled after 1 season. Should have been canceled after the first episode. The Watchful Eye canceled after 1 season. Single drunk female canceled after 2 seasons. Hard Sell canceled after 1 season. In Love All Over Again canceled after 1 season. Sky High the series canceled after 1 season. No, not the one you're thinking of. Welcome to Welcome to Eden canceled.
I was gonna say it was like if that's what I'm thinking of, how did I not know that there was a Sky High show?
I would have.
Second, why the fuck did it get canceled? But if it's not that,
yeah, I would have watched it day 1 if there was a Sky High series based off the movie.
For the win.
Welcome to Eden canceled after 2 seasons. Up Here canceled after 1 season. City on Fire canceled after 1 season. The Peripheral canceled after 1 season. A League of Their Own again canceled after 1 season. The Great canceled after 3 seasons. The other 2 canceled after 3 seasons. We're almost done. The Idol canceled after 1 season. Suspicion canceled after 1 season. Doogie Kame Aloha MD canceled after 2 seasons. How I Met Your Father canceled after 2 seasons. Breeders canceled after 4 seasons. Yep, you heard right. Game Theory with Bomani Jones canceled after 2 seasons. No, not that Game Theory. High Desert canceled after 1 season. Real Sports with Bryant Gumbel canceled after 29 seasons. I think we can all calmly agree as gentlemen and adults that the reason why a lot of these TV shows might be canceled is because nobody knows what the fuck they were!
Yeah, like, I'm... Granted, I don't watch a whole lot of TV lately, but I do watch stuff. I try to keep track of things, because I'm a giant fucking nerd.
Here's the other problem. If you want people to watch your series, make sure you advertise it enough. I only know a few of these shows because they're genuinely interesting, or because there was something to talk about them.
Nearly almost made 500 million in the box office.
Cobra Kai was interesting, obviously, and the Titans show could have been good. The only reason why that was even successful was because people were hate watching it and because normies didn't know any better. All these other shows, nobody watched them because nobody knew what the fuck they were. Bro, how many of you even knew what Los Espookies were until I just talked about it? How many of you even knew what a Black Lady sketch show was after I just talked about it? How many of you even heard of The Game after I just said its title? The Game, the most generic title you could ever think of, and outside of Triple H.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and like if you're not talking about, Triple H, if you're not playing in the fucking Motorhead song there, or like, I don't know what we're doing.
Even worse, the good shows are being canceled. Young Rock canceled. Why? Fucking why? The Rock has money. He clearly's got money.
It's probably got something to do with the strike.
Rock used that money to.
This was before the strike. They canceled it before the strike.
Oh yeah.
They canceled it before the strike. You're saying nobody watched this? Nobody? Not a wrestling fan in sight. No WWE, no WWF, no WCW, no ECW, no just genuine Rock fans.
You'd have to tell Ben about this because I'm sure he might have known about it or would be genuinely surprised that this existed.
Dude, the only reason I even knew about Reservation Dogs was again because of the preview and because of the previews, the trailers showing that it's mostly a Native American cast, and because of that meme, William Knife Man. Oh! No, that cough is actually part of it. Fucking Christ, man. A lot of these TV shows. Oh, why are they canceling so many shows? When was the last time you heard about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them, granted, they deserve the end. They deserve a genuine ending after all they've been through. Cobra Kai, Archer, those deserve endings after their long run. They deserve a break, but fucking Young Rock. Young Rock, only 4 seasons. You're going to cancel that show? Inside Job? Jesus Christ, man. Doom Patrol? You're canceling Doom Patrol? That did better than Titans ever did. And then I'm hearing oh, well, we're going to make True Lies into a TV show. You're going to make True Lies a TV show and then just...
That was produced by Matt Nix, by the way, who also created Burn Notice, and
no,
that's
bad idea. That was a bad idea, man, on his part.
I'm not gonna say bad idea. It's a spy show. Oh, it could have been a good idea.
Spy shows work, but if you're gonna try and do them off of an old 80s movie, that's very, very 80s, 90s, 70s, early 2000s. It's extremely risky, especially if the only source material you have is the one movie and nothing else. Granted, Karate Kid, it might have been tough to make a Netflix show out of it, but there was plenty there. You had the original trilogy, you had the cartoon, you had the infamous game. You could have done a lot with it. Like, oh shit, I didn't tell them that they had the rights to my image for that game. Or like, same thing with Johnny Lawrence. They did a great redemption arc with that guy. They had plenty to work with because there was already plenty of stuff that was stuffed into the films that they could work with. True Lies was, well, let's be fair, it was just another spy film, but they did enough of it to make it unique. You're going to reboot it into a modern day show, it's just going to blend in. There's no Schwarzenegger. There's no funny antics trying to cover up the fact that he's a spy. There's no punny puns.
So Kevin, guess what?
You beat him?
Yes, I did.
First try?
Second try, but yes.
Awesome.
I didn't do any additional grinding. I just changed what order I put out some of my Pokemon in.
All right. Glad to hear it.
Here's another thing, though. If they want to make a show, don't try and go for like multi-seasons if you want to base it off a movie. At least try and go for something small. if it's based off of something that doesn't have much to work with. True Lies maybe could have done so. Like, here's the thing. True Lies, as bad of an idea as I thought it was to reboot it into a modern-day spy show, I think if put into the right hands, it might have worked. Like, let's say, okay, the guy's trying to hide from his wife that he's a special agent. Okay, that's episode 1. Or maybe season 1. Then you go to season 2, trying to hide the fact that you're a secret agent to your daughter now.
Yeah.
Then season 3.
And you gotta have the wife get in on it by at least, it's like towards the end of season 1 or about the halfway.
Right.
Then,
that's
like that way that plot doesn't get stretched out too far.
Right, that's what I'm actually getting at. Like, after every season, more and more family members are like actually getting into the family business, I guess you could say. Like, oh, I'm trying.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the first one, after the first season, the wife gets in. The second season, the daughter gets in. Then the third season, like, the daughter's best friends come in, and then the boyfriend, and then like the dad's family and the mom's family, and then maybe it could be something more along the lines of like, oh, your father-in-law was a spy the whole time. He was a part of the rivals. He's part of the rivals spy team. He's like, what?
Yeah.
It could be like this Archer thing. You know, they could have done something like that, but no, they want to try and stretch it out with just this one concept and only this one concept. They're not trying.
I mean, this show only lasted for 1 season, so we don't know where the hell they were going to take it.
Right, but at the same time, whenever...
I don't think either of us have watched it either. So.
Right, but at the same time, whenever they do something like this, it's very single-minded and very narrow, and narrow tunnel vision.
Yeah, you kind of know where they're going to go with this stuff.
By the way, not to disrupt your train of thought, but Alex, what were your overall thoughts of Pokemon Generation 2?
Once you figure out how to make the whole thing work together, it's pretty good. But there's some stuff where like you're not going to naturally get to the points where you would be if you were where the game wants you to be. So you're kind of forced off the beaten trail to grinding quite a bit. So
Fair enough.
Here's my idea.
I did enjoy my time with this, but so Gizmo, I wanna bring up something to you.
Yes.
So there is a show that takes a concept that they got 4 movies out of, and they try to stretch out the premise of like the first movie to more than a single season. Do you want to know what that show was? And by the way, it was on CBS.
I was gonna say Homelander for a second there. Highlander.
Okay, no, Highlander. Highlander lasted for 7 seasons, and it was good right up until the last season when they basically, I think they shot it during the production of Highlander 4 and Highlander 4, and it basically featured a bunch of backdoor pilots. So this is a movie. This is a TV show that was made recently. That was based on a series of movies from the 80s and 90s.
Rambo?
Oh, good question. Close, but no. Lethal Weapon.
I remember that shit.
Yeah, there was a Lethal Weapon TV show.
Was being the key word.
Yeah.
I hated that.
They had 2 guys who looked nothing like Riggs and Murtaugh, acting nothing like Riggs and Murtaugh. Riggs became a whiny emo bitch with a mustache.
I mean...
And well, the mustache thing wouldn't have been too big a deal if it wasn't for the fact that it completely highlights the fact that our lead actor looks nothing like Mel Gibson.
And then they got the guy from My Wife and Kids as Murtaugh, which made no sense to me.
Well, Riggs and... Yeah, so... Let me pull this up here. So...
Like, I get it, he's on in his years, and he might have been as old as Murtaugh was, the character anyway, maybe not the actor, but...
Yeah, so
God fucking damn it, man.
The series started in 2016, ended in 2019, and then they had Damon Wayans as Murtaugh.
Yeah.
Lane Crawford as Riggs. And then Riggs left in Season 2, after Season 2. So they had to replace him.
Oh,
so,
fuck.
Clayne Crawford... oh, no, he was fired. So, yeah, Clayne Crawford...
The writing was on the wall.
Dismissed from the show, quote-unquote, for on-set behavioral issues, and they were looking to replace him for the 3rd season. Sean William Scott wound up playing a character named Wesley Cole, and if you're wondering who that was in the Lethal Weapon movies, he wasn't. And they had him as the new lead, the new co-lead rather. And then Damon Wayans said, "Yeah, I can't do this without Clayne Crawford," and then they were and he apparently got diagnosed with diabetes around that time. So he had to they had to rearrange the schedule so that he could deal with that. And he said, "Yeah, I'm leaving." And after Season 3, he's that's great.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's why I never thought
that show in the first place.
Yeah, here's the reason why I thought that movie should have never been a TV show in the first place. Because it was never.
They had Leo Getz in the show, played by Thomas Lennon. The role was originally played by Joe Pesci in the other movies.
Yeah,
so,
wasn't he like retired from acting at that time though? Like he wasn't.
I'm not saying it should have been Joe Pesci. I'm
it
just
could have been. They could have just gotten his role back.
You had a guy from Reno 911 who looks nothing like him.
They could have gotten Joe Pesci back, man.
And they could have had Joe Pesci back. They could have gotten, and they could have done any kind of thing. Fucking you remember the fucking Limitless show? They actually got Bradley Cooper to show up in that.
Well,
in that TV show.
Well, here the big thing I was trying to say was the reason why I don't think Lethal Weapon would have made a good TV show was because Lethal Weapon was known for its how much damage just those 2 cops made. Like, never mind Terminator 2 with the crane through the building. Never mind the fucking gas tanker that was chasing after Schwarzenegger on the bike. Dude, they destroyed entire buildings, entire blocks, entire neighborhoods, like entire construction sites. Those guys did more damage than the Terminator ever did in either 1, 2, or even 3.
Yeah, you can't do that on a TV budget.
Yeah, you cannot do that on TV budget. If you do, then someone dirty fucking rich must be in charge of the goddamn budget. Like, holy shit.
Alex, are you just just done with the game now?
Yeah, I'm done with the game.
So we can just so are we to call it for the night?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it for the night. It's too late for me to start up playing Spider-Man, and I don't even have it installed. I've been working on other stuff all day.
Right. So anyway, I'm just gonna save and and then we'll call it. Next time on Pokemon Emerald, I will be pursuing Team Magma and Team Aqua.
Magma.
What? But next week will be Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. So until then,
I'm trying to remember what I'm playing.
You're playing Pokemon.
What am I playing?
You were playing Sonic the Hedgehog on 4.
Oh, Sonic 4. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have to try and get the last Chaos Emerald in that. I was close. I was real close.
Well, anyway,
I might just give up. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it a couple more times at the start of the stream, and then I'm just gonna give up and finish the game without it if I don't get it.
Anyway, toodles.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And we are done.
Done. We actually had somebody in the chat for the entire fucking stream.
On your end, yes.
Yeah, because the first time Tenti hosted was at the start, towards the start of the stream, and the last time was saying bye.
I actually had people viewing my stream more than once.
Yeah.
Granted, they haven't spoke, but at least got people watching.
Hey, we got quite a from Ben's Starfield streams and from that Dead Battle React we did a little while ago. We've gotten 30 new. No, we've gotten like 40 new subs actually.
Nice.
And by the way, I believe this Sunday is Mr. McGrath versus Mr. Mercer.
Yes, it is.
Cole's gonna win.
Technically, it's versus the virus, not Alex Mercer, but yes, the virus thinks it's Alex Mercer.
Oh, is it like that Spiders Man shit?
Oh.
Well, sort of. So
Alex
Mercer was the first guy kind of the virus infected, and like you get like the virus kind of eats him and remakes him.
You know, someone tried to make a Sekirei and Prototype crossover fic.
Okay. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna grab something to eat and hit the bed. I'll see you guys.
What? Oh, you're back. Okay.
Oh, Gizmo, I gotta show you something real quick.
What?
Are you still streaming?
Yep. I've been streaming.
And damn it, I'll wait till. And damn it, it'll have to be next time. So I'll catch you on the flip side, Gizmo.
All right, I'll see you later, man.
Laters.
Bye bye. Might wanna. Come on. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of that. Boom, there you go. Yeah.
This is for you, Steve. Water recedes just as fast as it rushes forward. Graceful as a sea turtle.
We must be joking. You cannot.
Let's go get him.
Shit. Come on, let me at least get second place. No! Whoo! Boy. Nice, okay. Held my breath in there for a bit. Yeah, after I win this championship, I'm gonna call it quits for today. Oh wow, that's a racetrack.
Nah, since when did winning matter so much?
Our car should race as a team.
I can't be bothered with this psychodrama right now.
I'm sorry, but you're too unpredictable.
Oh.
You just want to use me. Well, not today.
Oh, come on. Woof. Man, this track is insane. This is like F-Zero shit. Boom. Oh shit.
Where to start seeking help from inside. You're up to something, aren't you? You really considering following me?
Dumbass.
Here I come. That is how you do it.
Come on.
No one can stop the beats.
Any more lame?
Dare defy the fates. Oh no!
Oh no. Whoa shit. Ah damn it, I wasted a boost. Oh, I could have gotten 4.
I see you. Whee! That was fun.
Watch me.
I knew you'd need my help. Didn't I just do that?
Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay. Come on. Boom. Oof. This is trippy.
Enjoy the little wins, but the last one, hey, what's the rush?
Oof. Pass Nitro. Get to the chopper. Or
Sometimes you grab the music ready.
no, don't get her.
I'm the best there is. Let's catch this turd
You
off.
son of a bitch.
Making a comeback. Clear, clear, on to victory.
I rocked that one out.
Oh man, I was about to hit her. That sounds bad when they say it out loud.
Remember me when I need help.
Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. Just about to refill health. Oh shit. Those ain't traffic cones.
You've got luck.
Boom. Alright.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
That's your luck.
Come on. Oof.
Cool beans. Oh, I like me the
Shit.
look of this.
Oh boy.
You sing.
Come on.
I hate it when you do that. Don't even try to pass me by. One by one, all the way to the end.
Because I am there.
Come on, we're pretty far from the finish line. I think I can get a boost before then. Yes. Boom. Come on.
Let's go get him. Faster.
You're not going anywhere. My folks, you better turn soon.
Come on. Fuck.
This is the thing. So that's the way they treat us.
Here's a tighter way of coming your way. It's okay to inhale. I got the gymnast exhaust around.
Oh, Trixie saw that move. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's better than nothing.
But the last one,
Come on.
You are good, but I am better. Ooh, that's better. Good.
Oh, come on.
You do not deserve to be out.
Come on.
That's a cheat.
Screw you.
enjoying the safety of my way.
Shit.
I'm ready. Here
You
I
mother.
go. This racer can really go.
Enjoying my exhaust.
This is for you, Speed. Oh no!
Okay, Rikishi.
Speed always said I was a better driver. You see? Cool beans.
Hey, Nitwit, thanks for that.
You son of a bitch.
Success to Nitro!
Yeah, I'm just gonna restart it.
This was not meant to happen.
Oh, I'm
Streaming is for the Wii.
Come on. Oof.
You can follow me anywhere.
Nitro got
Boom.
That was nice driving.
Nitro is using you.
Durr.
I need to start paying attention.
Nitro passed.
Boom.
You passed Nitro.
I hit Nitro.
You got passed. You cheat.
Uh-huh. Call me the cheat.
Turnabout is fair on this speed. Oh, that's
Bro.
good. Not out of this one.
You're up to something, aren't you?
Oh no! I'm falling behind.
Hey, Slowpoke, you're in the way.
That is how you do it.
So you like a good race, huh? Listen,
Damn, bro, calm down. Take your meds.
Come on, try and pass me. I'll make you. Sometimes a girl needs to be in front. Hey, I won! Cool beans! This is what happens when I raise my beeline.
Enjoy the view, sucker. For the family business.
What? Is everyone faster than me? This racer can really go. This dang helmet,
Boom.
I couldn't see you.
I am the fastest thing on wheels.
Sure you are.
I deserve to win the glory.
I'm not gonna let you do this.
Now it's time for dirt. Wait and see what I do next. Must not lose control. Now go home and cry, kid. Victory is even closer now.
Cruising like that out of hell.
Back off or I'll smack you down.
Ha! You cannot follow this trail home.
This is for family.
You got lucky.
Nice, 2 in a row. Oh shit. Whew.
Hear the tidal wave coming your way.
Did I just do that?
Nice. Ah. Damn it.
Comes closer.
Try and stop me now.
You are going to have to try harder than that.
Watch out, or I'll have to push you aside.
Son of a bitch.
Foolish are those that think they can beat me.
That was just a demonstration.
Nothing like making a comeback.
Come on. Why is there no music?
If only my soul wasn't so dark, I might have enjoyed that. I don't even care. At least you still have your soul.
Boom.
Oh, this is bad.
That was nice driving.
Oh no! Enjoy the little wins. The last one.
For the family business.
Come on, now the music's coming back.
Won all the way to the end.
Speed always said I was a good driver.
Bro, I had a full okay. Boom. Ooh. Nice. Boom.
You really considering following me? That's what happens to those who aren't.
Hey, buddy, go faster.
Looks like you have fallen behind.
Oh, that can't be legal.
Water recedes just as fast as it rushes. I'm okay. 10-4 and ready for me.
Wait to see what I do next.
Come on.
Watch out, coming through. Enjoy the view, sucker. Now you got it. Stay back. Not this time, punk. Oh yeah.
Fucking keep wasting the boosts for my health because these guys don't know when to fucking stop.
You sink. Cool beans.
Pick it up.
You sneak. I see you.
Come on. Oh shit. Whatever. Continue. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for whoever decided to come by and check it out, even if it was for a few seconds. Thanks for letting me shoot the shit with you guys. Ridley, Alex, your name here, and thanks to whoever else decided to check the stream. Like I said, even if it was for a few seconds. I'm gonna keep continuing until I unlock everything, or as much as I can anyway, or as everything as possible. So until then, I'll see you guys later. Take care. I'll see you in your future. Peace.